Yo.
Hit the throttle. Don't worry, I got you. Come up, what's up, what's up? Yes sir, no pressure. Busted Tim's, Mercedes Benz. Stop like a problem.
No go. No, no. Stranger.
Push it up.
with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. My everything. Chase a dream.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie. Boogie.
no. Hello and welcome back. I do hope everything is fine and back to normal over here. We're back at our own studio. Oh my god, yes. So thank god I actually have bigger screens to actually watch, and I don't need to actually, like squint to see anything. Oh, thank god. I do want to say hello to everybody, and I do hope you guys are excited for a little bit of Civ6. I'm sorry, my voice is not gonna be as normal. I still have a cold from France, but working slowly, letting the body work to actually get rid of it out of my body. We do have the players starting off on the pick and ban phase. That's why we are actually started off right now. And I do want to also click on another thing because I just realized there is the... Oh my god, I'm getting attacked by poop. There is this map that Pangea East versus West remained over here for some time. No, it should not be East versus West. We don't know. The map is going to be chosen between lakes and 7 seas. You do have it over here on the screen. And now we're going to take a look slowly what they're going to choose. I do want to say hello, Crispy Claims. Hello, there, sir, and welcome. Also, the Beasley. Good day, sir, and welcome, Brian Soon. Hello, sir. I'll be back. Exactly, man. One of those Terminator glasses. Awesome, no? Spiky head all over the place. Yeah. Also... let me see. Uko Supreme, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see. Wait a second. Let me. And Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Didn't see the Freritos nacho, the Doritos chips. Yeah, there we go. Xifi also, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. We do have the map being chosen, and it looks like it's gonna be lakes. Incredible. More and more we actually get to see these games from the CivFR community. They like the lakes map a lot more. Look at this. I also want to say, Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. Give me a second so I can... Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Lancer, also good evening, sir. And thank you so much, Fortuna Belli, I believe, for picking up the first promotion. Hello, sir. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me scroll down and also say hello on YouTube. Rob Moxes, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on YouTube. Let me see. Click. There we go. So, what do we have? Freritos on the left side. We're going to have Lescar on the right side. Lescar is a team that has just joined the first division of the CivFR Squadrons. We've seen a game with them a few weeks ago before the LAN, and now we're gonna get to see how they match up with all of the big boys over here in the Division 1. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be quite of an experience-rich period for them, especially since they do get into contact with all of these bigger teams that do have a lot of experience, and they do usually impact quite a big of a punch. Let me see, am I not hearing I think I'm not hearing some of the things.
84 retained his knighthood for 16 months.
Oh, there we go.
Michael.
Thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir, for the 16 months. No coupe tonight? I don't know. I thought my audio was effed, and then I realized Michael was sick. Yeah, I'm sorry. My voice is not as the usual voice I have. But it was so much worse yesterday and the days before. Oh my god. I was waking up in the morning and I had so much bass in my voice. Incredible. Anyway, we do have a few bands on the map, on the table here actually. On the side of Freritos, it looks like they're going to take out Macedon and Zulu. While on the right side, we're going to have Scythia and Coupe being taken out by Lescar. Now we're gonna need to see them pick another 3 bands on each side, and then they're gonna go for the actual picks in the game with only 4 choices at the beginning, and then another 4 bands, and then another 4 choices for the picks. Not mentioning tons of mods. Wait, in 5 years, several patches and updates and 20 DLCs. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you cannot really fix with the mods, like the core gameplay over there, distant land mechanic, age transitions. Those two actually break the game in half, unfortunately. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be a fix soon for this. Basically, delete that mechanic over there and just let the players play from the beginning of the history to the end of history, or at least how the game actually gives it, no? Because otherwise, oh my god, man, getting buildings deleted in the next age transitions, getting your units deleted, you're halfway through an empire and you get reset over there, just not cool. Anyway, let's actually take a look how things are gonna shape up over here. It looks like Mapuche gonna be taken out by Freritos. We do have on the right side Vizier gonna be taken out of over here by Scar, and well, let's give them 40 seconds to go. Tokugawa, maybe we're gonna see Tokugawa. This is lakes, so I wouldn't really take that out. But I do believe we're gonna see quite a few aggressive civilizations, especially on land. You've seen how many times we've seen players do manage to get that medieval timing going, and also even early on, you can actually see them going against each other with even horses, just horses at the beginning, if they do have enough distance, or I should say, in close proximity to their opponents. Boom, they're gonna go for it. Banning Arabia on in lakes. Yeah. Oh, 1 second. Let me actually do something here. I kind of want to get myself a cup of water. And I think I have time, right? Yeah, I have time. So Julius Caesar has been taken out by Freritos, and it looks like on the right side, we don't know what the Scar will do. But just give me a second and we're going to figure it out. There we go. Cup of water. Or vodka. I don't know. Which one is it? Water from the freezer is Russian for vodka. Cake
Thou
double.
shall be knighted primer.
Oh my god.
Chime Rucken. Water from the freezer is Russian for vodka.
Hello, and thank you so much, Tolkien Rukan. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Yeah, I was thinking, is it vodka? Is it water? I don't know. You know, I don't smell. Also, Uko Supreme Byzantium leader summoned. Wait a second. Do we have Basil II coming in the game? Maybe a Theodora? We're gonna see a Theodora. Or are we gonna see something like Konge? We don't know. I've had the pleasure of actually watching Konge do that attack with the berserkers at the LAN. One of the few times I get to see it. Like, I don't know, it's been like 6 months since I've seen Konge in an actual game pulling off that attack, because it does get banned all over the place. But no, they actually did manage to get it at the LAN, and it was so happy. Firsos actually pulled it off. We do have Genghis Khan also being banned here by Freritos, and I do see Catherine de Medici was banned by his Scar team on the right side. They do have one more ban to go, and then Freritos will need to pick up their first civilization of the game here. Grand, good evening, sir, and welcome. Freritos not first picking the big boy. Well, let's actually see what they're gonna pick as the big boy. They have one more choice to go, and then they're gonna go for the picks. What do you think is gonna be the big boy? Oh, Genghis? There's still Kublai. There's still Kublai Mongolia. Okay, it's not as big as Genghis, but it's still very big. Still very big. Very big. Good evening, 40 night, and welcome. Let's watch some real Civ gameplay. Exactly, let's watch some real Civ gameplay. Indeed. Oh my god, man. I gotta say, for King Knight, if it isn't that obvious, I'm so sad Civilization 7 is not actually rising to my expectations. I'm so sad, and it's like the mixed feeling of all of stuff over there that is just not rising to the expectations. Ethiopia also gonna be picked up by Freritos, and it looks like Spain was the one that's gonna be taken out by Scar team on the right side. Whoa. Also, they're banning first and then picking. Yes, sir. Also, I feel Tokugawa today and would put money on someone picking him to play. Well, let's actually see. 3 more choices to go in the first pick phase. 3 more choices. It might show up here. It might go. Let me switch the map also. Give me a second. Click map. Let's see. Oh, Gran Colombia has been picked up by Scar. Okay, things are getting interesting. Things are definitely getting interesting at the beginning of the game with the first Commandant General for free. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see maybe a possible, maybe we're gonna see a possible attack against somebody at that early timing. Is this an 8 versus 8? Oh, I wish it was an 8 versus 8, but no, it is a 4 versus 4 fundamentally trash. Hello, Dersen, and welcome. A Chandra pick? You want a Chandra pick? Oh, that would be interesting. Chandra pick. I was thinking, we haven't seen that much Chandra at the LAN. We actually didn't get to see that much Chandra at the LAN, did we? No Varus, you know, no, no sounds like that. I didn't hear any sounds like that. It looks like Montezuma is gonna be taken by Scar. He's gonna get that extra amenity from Ichi Luxury, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy to use it against his opponents if he can. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have that awesome triple continent split, so he can actually gather all of those extra bonuses on his units. The damage doesn't work on the defense though, so let's actually see. Tokugawa coming in. They basically nailed it. Oh, look at them. Look at Freritos picking Ethiopia and then immediately picking Tokugawa as their second choice. Nailed it. They basically nailed it. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, music is fine. Should be fine. Like this, we got this, we got this, we got that. We should be fine. Hopefully we should be fine. It's first, actually it's the second stream, but today early in the morning when I was just waking up and everything, I didn't actually stream with my camera on, so you know, it is what it is. It's Toku because of Titits. Oh wait, is Titits in the game? Is Titits in the game? I don't know. I see Barsake, I see Firsos from Freritos de la Vega, but I don't see Tirits. I see also Dank, Psycho, Zidargor with Social Justice and Amanis are gonna be playing today for Lescar. While on the other side, let me actually see. We're gonna have Tirits is not in. It's Barsake, Firsos, Poppy, Sprig, and I think Ulas is just there for coaching purposes more than anything else. I'm not sure if he's playing. I don't think he's playing. Momolax also, hello Dersen and welcome. Oh, screen, there we go. Picks, bans. Kublai has been banned. Kublai Mongolia has been banned by Scar. We do have Goal being taken out also by Freritos de la Vega. No more awesome Opidums. And we do need to see what are going to be the next two choices here being picked up by them. Oh my God. 1 sec. Sorry, need to get the cat. Be right back. Well, at least I understand the little one was, how to say, how do you actually say this in, I don't know how to say it in English. Like, she behaved. I think that's the correct word. While I was gone in Paris. And I think that this was the first time I was like a week away. Scar has picked up Varangian. Okay, so we do get a little bit of Norway, but not the Konge version. We get the Varangian version with, well, let's actually see if he's gonna get to use any of the city states. Yeah, we do have Neidersha also being picked up by Freritos. They do need to pick up their full roster right now. They're gonna reveal their choices here to their opponents, and Lescar is gonna have the last choice of the litter. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna pick to try to counter whatever Freritos has brought to the game. Behaved. Okay, yeah. We use in Romania we use Cuminte, which basically, well, it's kind of like There we go. It's kind of like behave. I think it is actually a translation of behave. Give me a second. Let me see. Oh no, it doesn't say. What is this? Behave. This is different. Like the translation from behave into Romanian is different. A comporta is more like well, yes, it's to behave, but it's if you want to say it, he behaved well, you actually need to use the extra word. Anyway, it's gonna be Hungary, being picked up by Freritos de la Vega, and it looks like Tamar is gonna show up on the side of Scar. So yeah, we definitely have quite a few interesting civilizations. We haven't seen Tamar being in the game for this weekend, and I'm pretty sure Hungary might actually make a bit of a splash. He's gonna get to counter as much as possible Varangian, or I guess they're gonna get to fight each other when it comes down to those city-states, controlling them. Not to mention Tamar over there, having the control on the city-states, it looks like it's gonna be quite important for the players here. So now we're just gonna need to wait for them to get into the lobby and see if we can get ready. Oh, we do need to fix 0 MS and any kind of other issues that we're gonna have here. Kumit is known as Bloodsport. Oh, wait, what's that? What's that? Let me see. It's one of the 3 main sections of karate training. Oh, I see. Man, I gotta say, she's getting bigger. She's just becoming a big ball of fur. I don't know how to say it otherwise. She's like a big, really big ball of fur. And yes, of course, you know, we gotta see the tail. Yes, yes. She cannot abstain herself. Nu-i așa? Nu-i așa, Atena? Bravo, da. Ce faci aici? Not on my chair. No, oh my god. Oh. Big ball of fur. Big ball of fur. My grandma has been feeding her a lot of those, you know, wet meat, wet something envelopes. I don't know how to call them otherwise. And oh my god, man, she likes them so much. But she's also getting well, you know, like very, very big. Maybe we should slow down a little bit on the intake of too much meat. Cat is trying to replace streamer. Cat is replacing streamer. Yeah, can you imagine? Oh my god, can you imagine if I make an AI image, you know, like one of those VTubers, and I put Athena as a face over there, and she's actually the one talking with you with glasses, and there we go. That's where we can use the Terminator glasses, right on Athena. Yeah. VTuber Cat Michael, yeah. Also called Athena. Yeah, what? You didn't know? It's a new style today. It's fine. This Lakes draft feels more like a Highlands map draft. Well, yeah, true. Okay, I do see the players are getting through, and it looks like, yeah, we're gonna have Pompey, Barsake, Sprig, and Firsos playing today for Freritos de la Vega. Zidarko, Magnificent Dank, Psycho, with Social Justice, and Aramanis are gonna play for Lescar. And it does seem like we already see some picks here from the players. It's gonna matter quite a bit who are they gonna give the importance on the lobby here for the great people. I do see Zedargor is going to pick Montezuma as the top pick. That feels to me that it's either gonna be about generals or merchants. Both do get quite a bit of priority, and Montezuma does like usually to start off with commercials. Firsos is gonna be the one picking Melody the second, and we've seen it quite a few times how Meneli can do very well in the games. Now we do have also Dank going for Simon Bolivar, Sprig on Nader Shah, Social Justice on Tamar, Barsake is gonna go for Tokugawa, Pompey on Matthias Corvinus, and then Aramanis on Harald Hardrada Varangian. If he goes AI cat, I'm out. Oh my god, no, no. 8 people mathematics rush incoming. Yeah, everybody going universities, man. It is what it is. I'm disappointed in what I've seen in Civ7. Seems so unpolished. Please get games. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I mean, I did make a quick. Give me a second. I think I can actually show you, right? I made a review on my Steam. Wait, is this my? Oh no, it's from my other Steam. I can't. I don't think I can actually show you. Because this is the Steam I use for other stuff. For you know, to fix the pin bug. That's I'm getting forced to actually family share my account because of a Steam pin bug, or I don't know what it is, but it's kind of bad. Anyway, Diplo quarters. Okay, let me actually turn off the screen right now. We're gonna get to talk maybe in between. We're gonna get to use the slow moments maybe to get some chatter about Civ7 over there. I do have to say, I guess I should say one thing. I should say one thing because maybe a lot of you do not know. We do have in the CPL community already a lot of players are playing or are getting Civilization 7 and they're trying it out. For example, right now we do have them as you can see sitting over here in the channels, the dedicated channels for this, and they're separated from the general Civ chat for Civ6. Well, let's actually see how things are gonna develop as time goes on and as the players are getting through the the new toy that they have to actually play with. We're gonna need to see in a few weeks. What I did, just give me another second so I can actually put it up on the screen. I did pull up this so we can take a look as a comparison. Right now it's not looking good. Right now it's really not looking good. Let me actually turn off my camera so you can actually see the full picture here. There we go. Not looking good. 43.97% reviews. Oh, I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, we'll see if this actually improves, but there are a lot of things that the players how to say that the reviewers are saying, and most of it is the disjointed nature of Civilization 7. It does not have a fluid flow from the beginning to the end of the game, and it's definitely a lot different than the other titles in the genre, or I should say in the Civilization 6 repertoire, which doesn't seem to hit the spot. We'll see. I'm pretty sure a lot of the fans right now are playing. You've seen a lot of people buying it as the Founder Edition. It is what it is. Let's actually see if they fix it. They really need to fix it. Also, a large chunk of any games are offered. I shouldn't say all you're right. I shouldn't say all you're right. Okay. New games. I see. Not new. I mean, look at Path of Exile. Look at Satisfactory. What do you mean? There are so many new games that are extremely good, and they just don't get triple A attention because they don't have big publishers behind them, but they're much better than whatever big publishers put out. So it is what it is. We do need to take a look on the left and on the right. Where are we going? We're going left or we're going right? Chat. Also, let's put up the remap prediction over here really quickly for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, submission period for 10 minutes. There we go. We're going left. Forking Knight also say, I mean, I waste money here and there from time to time. Who does not? But these 130 euros really feel like a giga wasted right now. Yes. And Forking Knight, I can only say, I can guarantee that I have done everything in my power to try to stop this, even almost sacrificing my own, basically my own image and trust to the other players, because I really wanted them to actually have a very, very good Civ7 game. Now it is unfortunate that the developers are not getting called out directly by a lot more YouTubers, because if they would, maybe they would actually change and make a better game. We will see how things develop. we will see how many players are gonna get how to say scammed into this. We're going, you said left, right? We're going left. Aramanis, let's actually see what do we have here. Nidaros, we do have Nidaros, 2 turns for a scout. We do have him getting his geothermals over here next to him, which are gonna give him that extra adjacency towards campuses. That's gonna be an awesome +5 next to his capital. Oh my god, what is this spawn? He does have to the northeast another settle. Actually, can he put 2 settles on this lake? I don't think so, right? He can put another one here, and oh, he can put another one here, but that is so bad that it's not gonna be worth it. So probably a single settle is gonna be extra over here on the water body, and otherwise he's gonna need to settle these one-tile lakes or the rivers. We do have Nidaros also benefiting from some bananas from the extra food, and I do notice he just bought the 2-3 deer tiles, so he gets the extra production going from the beginning. With the reef fish, he's also gonna get more food and a little bit more gold, and I do see him starting to explore the north. He's gonna be relatively close to the northeast to Nader Shah, but I wouldn't really say it's gonna be easy for them to fight. We're gonna need to see if Nalanda is gonna be taken over by either of them, and I do have to say they are opponents in this game. To the north he's gonna have Hungary, which is gonna be another opponent. This is gonna be a much easier time to actually get through, but still extremely painful with all of these hills. And it does seem like, I do have to say, the generation of the map over here does seem like it does generate a few more hills that I'm getting used to. Maybe BBM actually changed a little bit the map generation when it came out, so it does add a few more hills in proportionally across the map. Tamar, where is Tamar? We got Addis Ababa here. This is Tamar. Tbilisi with a 2-3 deer tile. He's gonna get his scouts starting to move towards the east side. The warrior on the west to start exploring. We do have northwest also cattle tiles over here. To be placed on that lake, so he can get the extra food, and of course also get that fresh water. We do have him benefiting from a few mountains to get the holy sites going, and I'm actually quite curious how many, if he's gonna get that much faith from the holy sites, or try to go full strong on the holy sites. We've seen multiple gameplays with Tamar, multiple openings. We'll see what social justice is going to choose for himself today. At the moment I do see him going for mining, so I think he's going immediately for the TKs, which are the replacement walls that he gets for as a, how to say, as a perk over here, a unique building for Georgia, which is going to give him the extra faith per turn, and also an extra point of culture, which is awesome at the beginning of the game, especially since he's probably going to want to go for monumentality. And actually that's a good question. If he goes monumentality or pen brush and voice and tries to actually use the face generation for Jesuit education, that's also quite a known strategy here to use for Georgia. Simon Bolivar, let's actually see where Simon is. We do have, no, this is not Simon. Where is Simon? Simon, there we go. Simon, magnificent dank. He's gonna get his extra food from the rice tiles, a 4-food tile, and I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of 2-2s with an iron tile in the south seas, floodplain city in the south, and I do see the first holy site has been placed down, and that is by Freritos, that is by Ethiopia. We're gonna get to him when we actually get through the list. Yeah, I do have to say Gran Colombia does have a direct attack against Ethiopia towards the northeast that might actually give him quite a bit of edge to actually go and disturb Ethiopia's peace at the beginning before he gets his Oromos. There is a city-state in between them, and I do see there are quite a few flat tiles connected here that would allow him to pass an army extremely quickly directly to the capital of Addis Ababa, if only he just figures it out. Taking a look next, we do have Montezuma here, northwest of the map, with a single continent. I wouldn't really call he has access to another continent, even though I do see if he does settle a city over here, he's gonna get more, like 2 more amenities, and maybe he can actually get another marble tile. That would make it a total of +7. In the water, he does have also pearls that he could go for, and let's actually see, is this a second continent? No, it's not a second continent, so only pearls are in the water. So maybe a possible +8, still not bad actually for Montezuma to get that extra damage. Food from the rice tile, a lot of plains that he's not getting the food, but he's getting the production, and we do have him with some of these settles like the wine tiles that are going to give him directly the extra amenity for his cities. Good freshwater placements for his rivers. I do see some lakes on the west side. This is a water body, not a lake, and he's not getting the freshwater from it. Well, Pompey. Let's see where Pompey is. We do have him here. Buddha is gonna be northwards of Varangian, and I do see his scout is going towards the south. He might actually find the Ramanis before we're gonna get to see this. No, he's not gonna find him. We're already turn 10. What am I talking about? Buddha does have 2 tiles at least, or even 3 tiles that he could use with his Pearl of the Danube bonus. And well, we do see him with some geothermals, and he's not gonna get to settle, unfortunately. That would have been an awesome 2-1. And well, at least he's gonna have the oil settled. That's only gonna give him one single point of one single tile that he could use for the Pearl of the Danube. Tokugawa is here. Tokyo moving east side, gonna get a tobacco, gonna get a 3-2 banana, good settle, good harbor. Sprig here, Mashhad, mountains north, +4 campus, easy peasy. We got the remap vote going on. We're gonna need to see how things are going. Instant remap Norway. Instant remap Norway. Why do you think he wants to remap this? Because of the water body? Because he doesn't have that much of a water body? Chat, is that the reason? Because of the lack of a water body? Worst Norway spawn ever. Wow, no, battle cruiser coming in with the bomb. He's dropping the bomb. And Croquette is also saying, yeah, 100% worst Norway spawn. Yeah, bad. Oh my god, man. Piling up on the spawn like that, man. What did the spawn do to you? Oh, they're gonna go for the double remap. Okay, I mean, you know what happens, guys, now? You know what happens now? We do have the next map. Whatever it is gonna be chosen. That's it. They have a few more seconds and we're gonna need to see the loading of the new map. His capital also lacks tiles to work after 5-6 population. That's kind of a strange spawn. Well, it is, but it does have quite a few other perks also. That's a lot of science that he could get, and I'm pretty sure he has a lot of cities all over the place that he could use. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, what? No, he has tiles to use. What do you mean he doesn't have tiles to use? He has tiles to use. He's going to be swimming in circles. Yeah, I mean, sometimes. Have you seen the fish? The fish always do this. Yeah, it's, oh, wait a second, I don't have my camera on. Kick W, man. I was gesturing and you guys weren't seeing me. There we go. The fish always do this, no? That's how it works in Civilization 6. There's no counter swimming, right, to the fish. There's just one-way fish. It just goes like this. Yeah, whoa. And I did remember yesterday, I don't know if you guys know the movie The Boat That Rocked. Oh my god, man, I was like, I was kind of tired yesterday. I was watching some of the streams of Civ7, got a little bit mad of some of the, you know, with the age transition stuff, and then I wanted to have some fun a little bit, put the movie on. The Boat That Rocked. Totally forgot about that movie for like years. I don't know, 10 years. Did you guys see that movie? Awesome movie, man. With the radio station on the boat outside of England. Oh my god, insane. I'm gonna dump 110,000 to this prediction if it's still open. Oh my god, wait, whoa. It's a big good thing you actually told me. Okay, well, I think I stopped you. Yeah, we got it. I stopped the prediction. Okay, we got it. Let's put the team labels before we actually get to start talking about their spawns. Give me a second so I can actually write them down. We do have Lescar on the left side, and we're gonna have FDLV on the right side. That's gonna be Freritos de la Vega being on the right side. There we go. Hello papas, good evening sir and welcome. Did you advance age in the multiplayer game earlier? No. What do you mean? The one player left. It was like the worst experience ever. We are used to playing like 8 players, right, or 10 players in the community, and whenever one left, Trinda I think actually died, and well, almost died. And we start, and another player wanted to leave, so we remained in 3. I didn't want to play in 3. Like, it's just the worst experience to play like a small player, like a small number of players, and we just closed the game. Like literally, we just closed the game, because why would we play in small numbers, you know? Bullshit experience. Let's take a look. Left, right? We go left again. Okay, Harald Hardrada. Let's see, Varangian. Okay, let's actually take a look over here. He has the pigs. The pigs are joining Nidaros. Oh my god, look at that extra gold. 6 extra gold just from the beginning. We're gonna have him also settling to the east side over here and to the south on this water body in the Baltic Sea. He's also gonna have access to a bigger one on the right side here, and he can keep on going settling cities that are gonna have access to either one tile, two tile lakes, or bigger oceans. I do also notice Nidaros is gonna have his iron tile on the northwest in the second ring, horse tile south in the second ring. Has some has some reef tiles actually that are gonna give him the extra adjacency towards campuses. And I guess at the moment we don't actually know exactly how he's gonna place them. Now we do have also him with adjacency. Nidarsha is gonna be to the north, and I do have to say he's gonna have an opponent over there. There is a possibility for him to get a cheeky, berserker attack over here. Let's actually see if he is gonna do anything like that. Wait, Varangian does have berserkers, no? Let me see. It's on Norway, I believe. Yeah, it's on Norway, so it's common between Konge and Varangian. We're gonna get to see them maybe getting used. Wow, that just happened. Yeah, kick. I just saw black screen on the left. Kick W, network error. Rip stream. Oh well. Rip. Can I have this? Phyrexis seems to DDoS Michael now. Yeah, it seems like they're DDoSing me now. I don't know. Yeah, one of those things. Pressing buttons, guys. Pressing buttons. Oh man. Yeah. No idea. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh well. Hopefully I'm not gonna get to desync. Well, you know how it is. You only do get to DDoS until the police catches you, and then oops, oh, jail time. It's just a matter of time until this method is gonna be taken out. MBT? What is MBT? I don't know what this is. Adam also, hello there, sir. Okay, coming back. Let's see, Tamar. Okay. Let me double check everything on the numbers. I would have loved the Sable Civ6 rebuild. Yeah. Okay, so YouTube is fine. Twitch is fine. Okay, we got this. Should be fine. Okay, numbers are going all over the place, but we should be fine. And let's see. Yeah, okay. Well, okay. We talked about Tamar. Let's actually see his strategics. Southeast is going to have an iron tile in the second ring, and we do have also him with a horse in the second ring towards the north. 2 truffles that he's going to get some extra gold, just like Varangian does. So it looks like at the beginning of the game, Leskar is going to have a significantly more gold per turn than we do usually see on nations. We're going to need to first take a look at the other team to make an informed choice if they will also have the extra gold or not. Now moving forward, let's actually see on Simon Bolivar. What do we have here? This is Simon. Yes, this is actually Bogota. Gran Colombia is going to get his scout how to say, his settler coming up in 410, scout peering next to Armagh towards the northwest, and we do have also his other scouts starting. Oh, wow, wait a second, he has 3 scouts, one south, one moving south, one moving east, while we do have his settler moving, getting out in 410. So I do have to say he has multiple settle spots here, one on the lake towards the southeast, and from what I do notice, east side he's gonna have multiple lakes, but that's gonna be quite a trek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. That's not gonna have enough hills. And here, no, these look terrible actually. These settles over here look terrible. Even these settles kind of look terrible. The cattle settle is kind of okay-ish, as in it does have at least a 2-2 sheep tile and a 1-3, and then you can maybe improve some other hills with a builder. But still, population 3 is gonna be a problem, and we'll have an issue actually working a good tile. It is what it is. Yeah, Bogota will have his horses right next to the capital in the first ring, access to a rice tile to get the extra food, and yes, we do have him getting his iron in the second ring towards the southeast. He's also gonna have Hungary past these lakes and rivers towards the south, and I do notice Bura over here is gonna be past the mountains. It does seem like that we will get to knock heads at some point of the game. Southwest, we do have Tokugawa again past the mountains, and it's gonna be much harder to actually get to Tokugawa. We're gonna need to see what Gran Colombia is gonna choose, and of course how he's gonna try to develop the city. I wouldn't really call this a strong spawn. I'm gonna say it right now, I wouldn't really call this a strong spawn. Also, maybe have to buy a console to enjoy Civ7 like it was meant to be. Oh man, yeah, I'm not ever gonna invest into something like a console, like ever. Is this a bug, or why Bogota and Tbilisi starts with 2-1 yields? It might be we're not seeing the yields, because I see the other ones are also 2-1. Like, kind of everybody is on 2-1. Yeah, it might be just visual bug. I think it's just visual bug, to be honest. I don't know. This one is 2-2, but the other ones are 2-1s. Wait, did we have BCY on? Yeah, it is on. Ah, I think it's just visual, because maybe I just rejoined and I have a bit of a visual bug. We do have a war declaration being sent between them, so maybe there is a bit of a skirmish somewhere. Let me actually double check across the map, just scan it really quickly, so we see if there is any kind of knocking heads or trying to take settlers away from the others. Oh my god, can you imagine it? Oh yeah, there we go. This is where the fight is. Georgia's warrior with the Persian scout, they're fighting each other here. Okay, let's take a look at Montezuma, and then we're gonna take a look at the other knocking heads. We do have 2-3-1 Ivory Tile, also next to Tenochtitlan. He's gonna get his settler out in 7 turns. That's his third one. And I do see the second one is moving towards the northwest. On the coast, he's gonna have a river, and he's also gonna have a possible Temenaki city with good 2-2s and quite a few chops for him to actually get to use to build that Temenaki. A lot of floodplains are gonna be available for him. Southeast, another river with a lot of floodplains. And I do see lakes that are gonna give him also pretty good spawns. If he does settle here, he's not gonna get to settle the rice tile, but I guess it's fine. He's still gonna have a good settle next to, so all in all, it's gonna be good. We do have him with horses second ring, iron first ring, and I do see 2 of these ivory tiles are gonna be available in the capital city, which will allow him to build the Temple of Artemis and get 1, 2, 3, 4 at least amenities in the capital city. Now, I don't really see that many other pastures or plantations or camps that he could actually get to improve, so he gets that extra bonus for Temple of Artemis, so we'll see if he actually chooses to go for it. Let's take a look at Pompey, because I think that's gonna be quite impactful on the game. Where is Montezuma? Where is the wrecking ball that we might actually get to see? Oh, Montezuma, sorry, Hungary. Hungary is here, and yeah, okay, we do have him with a 3-2 banana with settlers coming up in 6 turns here. And I do notice he's gonna move his first settle towards the northwest, towards Gran Colombia. He does have a warrior there, right on the edge of the river, on the river bend, which I do have to say it's gonna give him 3 tiles of extra pull of the annual bonus for Hungary for the 40% towards building districts and the buildings in them across that river. He has again 2 tiles in the capital towards the north, and I'm pretty sure, there we go, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to put a district quickly, so he doesn't actually get to have a resource there like an iron tile, exactly like it is. He put the campus down, and he's gonna get to build it relatively quickly. We do have him probably going also for commercials as quickly as possible, so he starts getting those extra trade routes. With a settler coming up, with the third settler coming up in 5 turns, it does seem like he's a bit late. And wait a second, did they? No, he's a bit late. It's fine. He's fine. I don't know why I remain with the impression that this was a little bit faster. No, he's right on time. He's right on time. We got horses in the second ring and to the right side, and also his arena is gonna be first ring over here. Maybe have to buy. Is this a bug or why Bogota? Yeah, I did see that. Pog Yosemite spawn for Persia. Oh, I didn't get to Persia, but maybe you did see it while I was glancing over. Now let's actually take a look on the right side. There is a direct connection towards Norway, by the way, between Hungary and Norway. And I do have to say those black armies of Hungary are actually quite strong. So we might actually get to see him attack his opponent here with them. Barsake, Tokugawa, let's see. Tokyo, we do have him with a settler coming up in 5 turns, a fish tile, a 3-1-1, and we do have multiple stone tiles here for him to get to develop. While I do see he's gonna have a +4 campus in the water instead of that banana tile. He's gonna get irrigation. He's gonna need irrigation and also plants working together. So I find it kind of unlikely that he's gonna try to go for it. But oh well, you never know. We do have him in the tech side actually opening up with mining right now and going for foreign trades in the Civ6 and expanding towards the south. He does have Motarazzi Canyon that is going to give him a decent amount of culture and a bit of faith. He's going to get his pantheon quite quickly because of that, while he definitely wants to improve his fish tiles here to get the Celestial Navigation bonus. This is going to be quite a question if he's going to go harbors or is he going to go for his commercials. There's a decent amount of also inland cities that he can place on the rivers, and from what I do see, he has some lakes, one-tile lakes for the harbors if he needs to. We're gonna need to wait and see. He's very protected, extremely protected by mountains. West side doesn't have a problem to actually settle on the other side of this water body. North, he has a choke that he could actually try to defend behind. Yes, he does have Ethiopia there to also trade with, and I'm pretty sure Freritos is gonna be called to get onto the water so he can trade to Tokyo. Of course, Japan is not going to get to trade to anybody because he, especially Tokugawa, really likes his internals over everything else. Okay, next up, Neidersha. Oh, wait, strategics, right on Tokyo. Iron second ring, horses second ring. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's see Sprig. Oh, wait, we got a desync? We got a desync. It is what it is. The loading screens. We've seen loading screens in the Civ7 also, which is kind of unfortunate. No mods, no nothing, loading screens. Disconnects. War started, instant disconnect from one of the players. That wasn't a good sign. That really wasn't a good sign. Didn't they say lower the players? Like that was the whole sacrifice. Like lowering the players actually making good stuff. Doesn't work. Urek, hello Dersen and welcome. Good evening. It is what it is. Okay, Menelik. Right, we were no Sprig. Oh, Sparta getting his 4-1-2 base over here next to Yosemite. He's gonna get the extra science and the gold right across that wonder. And I do see he was trying to fight off Georgia from getting too close to that city center. Now, I do see Mashad is gonna get his settler out in 1. That's the 3rd one, and could definitely place it on the sugar tile on the left side. He has a lot of food and quite a bit of production around that city center, including a possibility for going for Etemenanki. He will get also, unfortunately, not that much fresh water to the south. Only one tile lake is gonna give him that fresh water, and otherwise he's gonna need to settle face first into Tamar on the right side, which is gonna be filled with hills. Not really ideal terrain because Tamar does have that unique unit, the Kevsur, which does get extra bonuses for movement on hills, and not only that, but also extra damage. Is very, very powerful in the hilly terrain. Mashad gonna benefit from his horse in the 1st ring, iron 2nd ring, extra food from the right style, and well, I do see him already starting to work on his trade routes. He has Kumasi in the north, and that's gonna, well, that's a good question. Is he going internals or externals? I think internals, right? Neidersha is gonna want internals, but man, Kumasi is gonna probably give somebody a lot of bonuses in this game, unless he actually takes it out quite early with some horses. Well, early, when he has the time. Oof. Yeah. Hit me, baby, with another resync. Oh yeah, Civ6, yeah. No more resyncs, more resyncs. Not gonna lie, this is probably the worst advertising that I have ever seen towards a game because of this. Like the loading screen is the worst advertising. Persia traders or non-Persia traders, Kumasi is Kumasi after all. I was thinking the same. No, you get so many bonuses, but you do need to get all of those districts, right? You do need to actually have the extra bonuses from Kumasi come alive in a proper manner here. What do you get? Where is it? It's for every specialty district, right, in the origin city. So you really need a lot. You really need a lot. Yeah, I do see Georgia is still trying to sneak in that scout, and by the looks of it, Persia did manage to get a warrior to stop him to the north. We're going to need to see if social justice is going to get out of life here. I don't think he's going to get out of life unless he actually gets to wanted sailing and put this scout in the water next to the crab tile, which is going to be, you know, tank, with all of those claws over there. Oh, yeah, no, he didn't get to jump. He didn't get to jump on the crab. He was too scared. He saw all of those claws over there. He was like, no. And we do have also a Pantheon. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes has been picked up by Sprig, and I do see him going for the sugar settle on the left. Definitely gonna give him that extra production there. Boreal, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's see Firsos. What do we have here? Addis Ababa and Aksum did get settled. Another settler is moving towards the west side here, and I'm expecting him to go for the gypsum. We do have him with a trader coming up from Addis Ababa in 2 turns, and he is building up his holy sites. Has bananas in Aksum to get the extra food from, and 2 turns for a holy site to finish over there, while I do see the extra food is gonna come out from rice tiles in between his cities. With iron tile in the north, we do have him with that resource in the second ring. I don't see his horses, and I'm thinking they might actually be underneath this holy site, and since we didn't actually glance over the horse icon just didn't generate. I don't think he can settle another city here, no? No. Oh, wait, desync. It is what it is. Perfect experience from Civ6, man. I mean, Adam, Civ7 these things also. What do you mean? We played the game with Trinda. You can see it live on Trinda's stream. He got word, instant disconnect, afterwards these things. Like instantly. I don't know what you're saying. And it's only 4 or 5 players. It's not even that big. I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like they actually care about us in general, about the players' time. They only cared about the money. Oh well. Okay, so we kind of went around the map and saw all of the civilizations starting to get around. Let's actually see if they did manage to get a few new pantheons. Stone circles in Tokyo and Okayama. He's gonna get a lot of stones here. 1, 2, 3, 4 that he's gonna get to improve in the capital with more gypsum tiles in the southern city of Okayama. And from what I do see, his third city is going quite far in the northeast. Now we do have him. Well, actually, wait a second. Is he gonna go as far as here? Because I don't think he is planning to put another city over there in between the mountains. But anyway, that's a long way for that settle to go. A long way. Also, if it does that on console, they'll have a big issue to fix. Well, yeah, I can imagine. I think there are already quite a few reports actually about this on the... I don't know if you saw, but there is a Discord actually. Finally, there is a Phyrexian Discord, Phyrex 2K whatever civilization Discord, the official one, and you do get feedback. One of the biggest feedback things that happened, the most voted feedback that I've seen. Wait, it's not actually the most. This is 22 friendly Diplo. Okay, whatever. This is so confusing. By this is probably one of the worst icons that I've seen with this. must have a pause button. There is no pause button in Civ7. Can you imagine that? You wanna pee, you cannot pee. You must have gotten a button, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? You need to pee. You need to poo. I'm so sorry. What? You have emergency? Oh no! Somebody in your family fell down, and broke something. I'm sorry. You cannot pause. The game just keeps on going, man. The game just keeps on going. And a lot of the stuff that they said how to say, it will be in the version is not in the version. Like a lot of the stuff is so missing from the version. I still want to take a look if I can see something. Wait, give me a second. I'll find it while the store page. Ugh. Click on that. Oh no, this is a different store. Give me a sec. Oh man. So many bad reviews from what should have been such a good game. I'm like massively disappointed. And I do have to say, I was initially thinking, like, look at this, guys. Look what's going on Steam. I don't know if you guys saw what's going on Steam, but this just keeps on happening. Not recommended, not recommended, not recommended, not recommended, not recommended, one recommend, recommend. But to be honest, these people have no argument to why they recommended. They just like recommended. That's it. They have no arguments to their recommendation. The other ones that don't recommend, they actually come up with useful ideas. But yeah, I don't know. Man, I don't know. They changed something. The quality is not there. The quality that we were expecting. Humankind is free on Epic. I'm not installing that. Not ever. Basically same thing. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, let's see. More Pantheons. What do we have? Nidar still... Oh! He got a settler! Hungary did manage to get a settler out from Norway. Whoa! We actually didn't manage to get to see that happening, and this is so stupid with these things. Oh man, they focused on attracting new players that are going to play solo instead of trying to keep the ones already existing. What was the feedback like for Civ6 when it launched? Extremely positive, like 80% positive it was when it launched. I was checking that out back then, and it was extremely, it was much positive. I wouldn't say extremely, it was very good. It was very good because it was a good game, and it still is a good game. Civ7 though, it's moving away from the core. That's the problem. The core idea of Civilization 7, Civilization series, is the idea of having building an empire from the beginning to the end. You cannot move away. If you move away, you might as well not call it Civilization, because it's not Civilization anymore. It's not the title, you know. Where was it? Here. Oh, this settler is going out. Let me see if I this thing. Okay. I already joined now. So after 13 patches, it will be great. I mean, I doubt it. Unless they can actually delete the age transition stuff and the, how to say, what was it? There was another thing. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of too many things at once. The age transition. Yep, that's probably my main concern, main issue. Yeah, I know BlazeCat games. Yeah, true. Just escort the settlers. I don't know. I guess players are just playing the casino style. Sometimes they just wanna say, "Oh, I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna pray, and my settler is gonna be fine, and it's gonna go well." Not always. It doesn't always happen. God of the Sea has been picked up by Norway, and I do see we're gonna have him with monuments and shrines coming around. Oslo did manage to get one of these plus for holy sites. We do have another one here that was placed on horse tile or something, or because I'm pretty sure it's a flat tile. I think that was his horse. With another plus 4 faith per turn. He's gonna start improving his truffles to get the extra amenities and of course improve the gold per turn, and we're gonna need to see what Aramanis is gonna have as faith generation per turn and what kind of religion he's gonna get when he's gonna get to open that. He did already build his 2 shrines, so that means he's making quite a few great prophet points. Actually, right now Tamar is on 1, Ethiopia is on 6, we got Norway on 3. And I do have to say, I'm a bit surprised that Ethiopia with 6 per turn, he didn't actually get his religion yet. Where is his prophet and why is it not activated? Moshe is establishing in Addis Ababa in 2. He did get Divine Spark as a pantheon, and I do see he's protecting his holy site in Lalibela that is getting built by a scout. There is an Aztec scout right next to it, and I do have to say Tbilisi is trying to get his holy site projects right quite quickly. He did finally put down a holy site there from the capital city, and one from Rustavi. He did have stones. He could have actually placed a Stonehenge. He chose not to. He chose to go for his holy sites. Zeke is coming around from 2 cities, gonna get his 3rd one. Does have a possibility to actually get that preserve to the northwest towards Salar de Uyuni. We'll see if that actually is gonna be the choice. That age transition thing makes the game 3 times longer at least. I mean, that isn't, yes, but that isn't really the problem, isn't it? Right? That's not really the problem. The problem is how it happens and how much of a downfall you have from the age transition instead of having a fluid ability to improve your empire, to develop your empire. You don't get to roll all of the bonuses that you made into the from the first one. So okay, let me give you an example of a comparison with Civ6. In Civ6, you get the districts, right? You get the setup going until the let's split it like in 2 and 2 eras, right? Until you hit the medieval age, you're gonna get to build your government plaza, a few campuses, maybe a few commercials. You're gonna get a triangle of stuff going, of districts going around each other, and so on. Well, and also of course a lot of quite a few units. When the age transition happens, or I should say in this one, when you start going into the medieval era, your libraries are gonna get deleted. Your campuses are going to be changed to other type of quarters. Your buildings are going to get moved around. You don't get your districts anymore as you planned them, as you actually did all of the specialization for them. It just resets, and it's like, what is this game, man? What is this game? You might as well just start anew from like the modern or the exploration age. I think that's actually how they intended it, but very few people actually want to play that. As in, very few people actually want to go from the beginning to the end of that. Okay, well, let's see. Buna did manage to put down his government plaza. He's gonna start working on it, and I do see he's gonna start improving his horse styles also. Thank God we don't have any more these things. Oh my God, it fixed. We do have also the campuses finishing. Gran Colombia gonna get his religious settlements. Fourth city moving towards the east side, and I do see he did place Guayaquil south, Cartagena de Indias north. We do have him with a wave of builders and another settler coming from Guayaquil. He is expanding quite. I would expect he's gonna keep on expanding towards the southeast, towards Hungary here, and I do see Esztergom also. Hungary did go for goddess of festivals as a pantheon. He's gonna start getting that extra culture on all of these plantation tiles. Ethiopia finally did manage to get Simon Peter as a prophet. We do have Montezuma City Patron Goddess gonna get his also bonus towards building up these early districts in the city center, the first district in the city center. While at the moment I don't see him improving any of his strategics. He did manage to get his trader to start connecting to his capital, and of course we're gonna start needing to see if he does manage to get the great merchants. We do have Persia that did manage to actually get the first point on the border, and I do see a new commercial is gonna finish from Hamatana. Persia did not choose to go for it. Temenanki is not that big of a city, or it doesn't have that many tiles that can be used with a Temenanki in that city center, so if the investment is not worth. What will be worth is this Perideza. This is gonna be a very good one. With already quite a few bonuses coming from the Yosemite tile, we're gonna have him build one of those unique improvements of Persia. And since we're coming close to the new era, we do need to double check if everybody did manage to get the era score, and it looks like they did. They did actually get this going. Zankian as a first grade merchant has been picked up. There we go. We're gonna have him getting an extra trade route capacity to Persia, and that is going to be so valuable here for Sprig to use. He has Kumasi. Yeah, anyway, changing Civ6 makes no sense, but if they must do that, they must but if they must do that, they have to somehow keep your progress in previous eras. Yes, exactly, right? In game they have like I think it's more like trying to fix the AI rather than actually like it feels like they're punishing the players for good results so the AI can keep up. That's how it feels to me. I don't know, maybe correct me if I'm wrong. Let me actually put up a poll over here. I see we still didn't recover from the reset we had earlier. KW. Wait, what is transition like? Oh my God, never mind. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask that. Let's go. Let's move forward. Settlers coming up importance here from Mashhad, and I do see the builders are gonna start improving a lot more tiles. We do have the extra culture and the gold coming up on that Yosemite tile from the Perideza, and from what I do see, more settlers, more settlers. That's the name of the game. Nidaros here is gonna need to get his new wave of settlers. He's gonna need to somehow make up for the loss of the settler over here, and it does look like he is still trying. He's still trying to actually catch up to that Hungarian slinger, but I do see the warrior. It doesn't have a chance. It just doesn't have a chance. The scout can maybe damage the slinger, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to hit it, especially since Pompey. I'm pretty sure he's shift entering back, and in the next 2 turns he's probably just gonna settle that horse and be done with it. Now we do have also to take a look here what's going on. We do have a religion being picked up, 2 religions actually. Ethiopia did choose to go for choral music with lay ministry, while we do have Georgia Buddhism, Jesuit education, and papal primacy. So he is gonna actually get to use his faith patent to buy out the buildings in the campuses, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to roll quite a few points from that. Traders coming out from Tbilisi, getting the preserve next to a Salar de Uyuni, so he can actually improve those tiles with extra faith and food, and he does have quite a few stone tiles, but I guess it is what it is right now, at least. We do have also Persia managing to get production into 3 of these different settlers from his cities. We're going to need to see them spreading around here to the south, to the northwest, and to the east side. Exactly my feeling, just do something with the demo and snowball problem will disappear on its own. Bedlam, mate, just let the players play. Why would you ever use AI? Why, like, AI is so bad. Like, it's just as bad. Just make them play, let them play multiplayer, right? Give them 8-player, 10-player lobbies, like we've seen in CPL. But no, they don't want to give. They don't want to give that option. They just want to give them what, 5 men, so they don't play. Let me see what's happening in CPL right now. I can actually see. There's a single game with 3 players. No, there's 2 games actually. One with 5 players and one with 3 players, and they're in the same channel. Check this out, guys. These guys are trying to play. So guys, they are so used to playing together, at least 8, that they are playing 2 games in the same room. The 2 games in the same room. One is with 3 and one is with 5. Man, you cannot make this up. Man. This is like the players are trying to have fun with a game, a very expensive game that just doesn't let them. This is like incredible. Man. This is like so disrespectful to the player base. Extremely disrespectful to the player base, man. Wow. People play single player to experience building an empire, or well, yeah. Wait, building an empire, but you don't build an empire. The empire gets like reshuffled every age transition. You don't really get to build an empire until the end of time. No, yeah, it's just a fake. Anyway, yeah, we do have Governor Pingala in Tenochtitlan here. We're gonna need to see. Also, Aztec start improving most of his other tiles, and I'm pretty sure his strategic resources, not to mention his amenities. Well, we did actually jump into the new era, and we do have everybody in the golden age. The first one that we need to actually take a look at is Norway, which did manage to get work ethic as a religion with itinerant preachers. He's gonna grab that extra production from his shrines and his upcoming temples, the safe churches, which are also gonna add a few more points of production on a lot of his resources and faith. We do also have him getting his government plots annexed, Moksha established in the capital city, while he's starting to put down harbors so he can start rolling on that gold. He has another city moving to the north, and this guy didn't learn, by the way. Look at Aramanis. He's still not escorting his settler. Yeah, wow. Wait, Civ 1 was the best. Civ 2 had the coolest advisors, then it became pretty boring, but still each game improved technically and it was pretty good until Civ 7. Yeah, until Civ 7 just effed it up. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I totally agree, Yuko Supreme. They were on such a roll, on such a good road until Civ 7 came around. And the age transition and the splitting of the game in 3 happened, and reviews. You know? Wow. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have quite a few sales. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of advertising going around, and there's a lot of YouTubers that are saying, oh, this game is so great, and they're gonna sell it, right? They're gonna sell that. But at what cost to the brand? I don't know, man. It is what it is. He's gonna be like, you know, they're gonna be like behind that. No problem. We got the money, boys. Who cares about what the players think? We got the money. Let's actually see how things are gonna be in like a week or 2. Especially when all of the players are gonna be allowed to play, right? Now we only have the Founders Edition players, and the reviews are starting to pour in. We're gonna need to see when the majority of the players are gonna get to touch the game. Because if you think the ones that are right now the hardcore ones, the fans, the big fans are gonna say, hey, we got a bit of a problem here, hello, like this is not that cool. What do you think the casual players will feel like when they work so hard to get all of those bonuses and the bonuses just disappear? Yeah. Aramanis did go for his monumentality. Now he started buying some builders. I do see he's on a 20 faith a turn with 7 science and 13 culture, a 6 gold a turn. We do have also Monumentality Golden Age on Tamar, 7 Science and 14 Culture. This is interesting that he is actually choosing to go for Monumentality instead of going for something like a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. We did have his walls damaged in Rustavi because of a flood, and I do see he started buying out quite a few builders. He did finish his preserve, but still needs 9 more turns for the Grove to finish in that city center of Gori, while Tbilisi has started working on Temple of Artemis. We do have him getting some builders that will definitely help him chop that a lot faster. He still doesn't have a Government Plaza yet, and by the looks of it, he's on 30 faith a turn. That's pretty good. That is pretty good faith per turn. Magnificent Dank, we do have him on 9 Science and 13 Culture on Simon Bolivar on 4, 2, 4, 5 cities. He's starting to get his... I know what Dank is doing. I know what Dank is doing. He's going towards Estergom. And by the looks of it, we do have horses immediately coming out from Pompey. He did notice the military strength of his opponent starting to raise up. And of course, as you can see, we do have Jose Antonio Paez actually trying to get that... extra movement and extra damage on these units. We do have initially the archers that are starting to take pot shots at the city of Estergom, while at the moment Gran Colombia still needs quite a bit of time to actually get to the city center. Also, they should let you keep what you had before as the legacy, as like legacy district, and you can build new buildings on it, but the buildings effects should be there. Maybe have them under an agent legacy bonus or something. Yeah, that might be an interesting idea. I don't know, but still, don't delete stuff. I don't even think agentization has the word part of the game. The game is just bland. Units are generic. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Also, most of the bonuses from governments and other things are just plus X something, plus percentage something. A lot of mechanics is just click, wait for externals and forget. Yes, very little brain needed. And they already have ageless buildings, so that can easily work with it. I mean, to be honest, yeah, sure. Okay. We do have also Government Plaza coming up from Bogota. Magnificent Dank did go for his Drums of War Golden Age to get the extra production towards units, and he's also gonna get some culture if he does manage to take out some. I do have to say, at the moment, Hungary doesn't have yet one of his encampments placed down. He does have one pre-placed, and it's starting to build. It will take another 3 turns to finish, and at the moment it does look like he has a bit of a problem to the northwest. We do have Dank here that is getting all of these units as quickly as possible to start attacking the city of Estergom. Zidargor on Montezuma, 17 Science with 23 Culture. We do have Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age here. 2-4 cities, City Patron Gares, okay. Builder coming up from Atzacapotzalco, while we do have him also getting an Eagle Warrior for Tenochtitlan. Governor Pingala is established, so he gets that extra science bonus, while I do see he's gonna get 47 points of production. That is pretty good, but I do have to say on the other side, we do have already Tokugawa and Sprig that are starting to rise up quite quickly. 71 on Barsake, and Sprig is gonna have 56 points of production on his side. Zidargor, Pen Brush and Voice, and that's about it. Okay. Pompey, 18 Science, 24 Culture. He did open up with campuses, and now of course he needs to follow up with an encampment. He does have still a lot of jobs that he can use to actually bring out horses from his city of Estergom for the defense, and even though he doesn't have a general, it will take time and effort to actually go through all of these units of Hungary to get to the units of to get to the city center of Estergom and start bonking it. The horses are gonna start moving next turn across the river, and they will have the 5 movement available for them to cross the river quickly, and we're gonna need to see if they will manage to actually get the slots next to the city center. Very important to get the slots next to the city center. Okay, that's an archer gone. That's a first kill over here on Hungary. Yeah, Pompey does have Pen Brush and Voice, right? 18 Science, 24 Culture, 9 gold a turn, 10 gold a turn only, 53 points of production, and still has settlers on the way, trying to build the walls in Estergom, while he did... okay, whoa, that's... Boom! We got Dank coming in with the horses. Hungary was lashing out with his own horses, trying to actually punish these... archers from being too close to his city center, attacking into his units and taking out one of his archers. But unfortunately, he couldn't manage to actually take out entirely any of these units, but he lost one of his horses. We do have right now Gran Colombia managing to get on this side of the river. He will have one of these horses that is starting to wrap around. He might actually try to go in between the tiles of into between the cities of Hungary and try to pillage some of these tiles, maybe even stop the encampment from being placed down and finished. There is another encampment here from Estergon, but it doesn't look like it's gonna go down or have the opportunity early on to actually finish. Barsake, 16 science, 32 culture. We do have him very close here, but he's behind mountains, so he doesn't really need to care about the attack of Gran Colombia. Nagoya did get settled actually very far away, with Magnus establishing in there in 410s. He did choose Governor Liang in the capital for the extra food and the production on all of his improved resources. That's an insane capital. That's 32 points of production in the capital. With the lighthouse coming out next turn, we do have him getting another lighthouse in Okayama, and I do see him placing down one of these holy sites in Okayama, with Moksha establishing in that city center soon. He's gonna get a religion and he's gonna get to spread it to the other cities. He did choose to go for Odious Chamber, which is gonna be toll play here. He's gonna get the extra amenity and the extra food and the housing for each of the governors, each of the city that has a governor inside of it. Also, wait, the problem is the idea, like you can make a game split 3 era a good Civ game. It's just not fun to have everything reset. Yes, Civ isn't a role-playing game. Yes. Also from this point of view, and the second age thing they discovered with new lands creates a lot of limitations on map types and sizes. Yes, yeah, it's a good idea for a role-playing game. Yeah, not a grand strategy 4x game. It's an arcade. It's not a grand strategy anymore. It's arcade. Ancient Walls or RPG. I guess you can call it RPG. Role-playing game, boys. We do have Ancient Walls going up in Estergon in 2 turns. I do have to say Hungary unfortunately did give up those 2 tiles in front of his city center, and he might actually have a problem to get them back. His horses are not that strong, and especially since he doesn't have the generals, nor does he actually have that much time to chop the general. I do see he's only gonna need one single project, because he did manage to get the general points slowly from the card. He plugged in the card. Pompey here is 1 turn away from getting item working, and yes, we do have him with quite a few more horses coming up from his other cities. Norway did manage to get a warrior inside of his borders here, and he might actually get to pillage one of his tiles, so maybe get the strategics going. We did have Governor Liang also being used by the city of Buda, so he gets all of the food and production on these tiles. And while well, we're going to need to see how things are going to shape up. Well, let's see. Barsake, Tokugawa, Pembrashe Voice, Golden Age. We did see that. Sprig. 5 cities, 2, 4, 5 cities. Now, we don't really have him with an army, and I do see he's getting Pingala in the city of Sparta in 2 turns. While Koleos as a merchant is going to give him some more points there. He's getting Stonehenge in Hamatana for a free, basically a free religion. Estergom is being placed under siege, and it does look like it just got taken out of siege, but at the same time Gran Colombia did manage to get his units right close to Estergom, so he starts hitting that city center. It's not gonna go down before the walls go up, and that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Magnificent Dank might actually need to sacrifice quite a bit of his health of the horses to attack into it. Yeah, let's come back to Sprig here. He's 32 science with 48 culture. Very good results. Settled next to Pantanal. Did manage to get those production points on it. I believe he does have Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so that helps him out quite a bit to get the extra points of production on that wonder. As you can see, these are pretty good tiles to use right now. 2s. We do have him also finishing his commercial, so he starts rolling in the merchant points. Right now, Aztec is on 3, Persia is on 3.4. Okay, Firsos, 30 science, 32 culture, monumentality golden age on 4 cities strong. He got pushed a little bit by Aztec, but pushed him back. And I do see Ethiopia is going to settle another city towards the north, while I do see him also managing to get a decent amount of faith generation already. 83 faith generation already on Ethiopia with 46 points of production and 52 food. Magnus is establishing in the city of Axum, and we do have his next wave of settlers coming out. I do see one from Axum second one from Addis Ababa, while third one was moving already from Lalibela to the north, chopping out his temples so he gets more faith and more bonuses from his religion. I believe it was choral, yeah, choral music with lay ministry, so he's one of the reasons he's getting so much extra culture is from that bonus from the religion. He definitely is improving most of his territory here as quickly as possible, chopping out and clearing out the lands, not to mention improving those tiles with whatever bonuses he wants. Ancestral Hall in the Government Plaza for free builder whenever he puts one of those cities down, and let's actually see what will be the answer over here. Okay, so the archers have started attacking into that city center. Hungary is okay, he's shuffling around his horses, building a line. Basically, he's building a line of defense here. I was thinking maybe we're actually gonna see Dank trying to attack into the city center while there was no horse inside of it, and I was like, my heart skipped a bit for a second there. What is Columbia Golden Age? Columbia's Golden Age is Drums of War. They should have forced you to buy a PS5 keyboard for Civ7, and then they would make even more money without ruining it. Man, you know, I said it when I saw last year the first presentations. This is Farex's is hey, you don't have phones, Blizzard moment, you know. They need to make the same mistake to learn from it. Blizzard learned from it, and it never recovered. I don't know if you saw, it never recovered. Blizzard had to be sold to Microsoft. Yeah, I don't know why, man. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, something happened over there. What is the best console to play Civ7? None. Like, literally, there's none. It is so slow, as in everything is so slow. Okay, this is what I was expecting, that he's gonna sacrifice quite a bit of his health against that city center, but to be honest, I think Hungary is gonna clean this up quite quickly. That horse on the forest is gonna be cleaned up. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough strength from his other horses to actually attack, and yeah, there we go. First moves from Pompey and clears out that one. Even if the city center is getting attacked here, it does seem like one archer did go down right now, and it doesn't seem like we do have an ability for him to actually keep attacking into the city center and take out the remaining strength, because that's still quite a bit. Hungary did manage to get Burica, and that's gonna give him the extra +5 on his units. That's a general for his classical units, and well, that Jose Antonio Paez is not gonna give that much of a bonus to Gran Colombia anymore. Burica is on the table. Something happened on the way to the Civ. Yeah, I don't know, man. Something happened something happened. Xbox is dead because you can play all the games on PC. I mean, I honestly, I never understood the mentality of actually having a console when you have a PC. Like, why would you ever, how to say, not have something that can do basically everything and go for something that can only do a bit? So like, PCs can do this and consoles can do this. PC is this, consoles this. You gotta be out of your minds to actually get a console. I don't know, man. That sounds to me like a massive waste of money. Massive. The minimum need to add the fast attack and movement of units. Yeah, man, I do have to say there was like in my 20s at some point I was thinking I want consoles, and that's when I actually learned consoles are kind of bad, as in I don't like them, because I did get one. I don't remember which one. Touched it once, twice, never touched it again. Never. And after that, I said, I mean, why would I ever spend money on something that I'm never gonna touch, or touch once, you know? And I think this is the cleanup crew. Gran Colombia, unfortunately, has remained without horses here in the front line, and we do have Hungary managing to clean up most of the attacking forces of his opponent. Now, Estergom, yes, it is quite low in HP, but it's still alive, so it's not gonna go down. Let's take a look at Freritos again and see if he's actually putting down. He's getting encampments from Lalibela. He might actually be thinking to couple his strength together with Persia for an attack against Georgia, since Georgia did stay on 3 cities and now he's trying to get out a few more. We're going to need to see if Social Justice is going to manage to withstand the Oromo attack. We do have also Japan managing to get a significant amount of builders, and now he's two turning settlers from his capital, starting to expand his cities towards the north. I would imagine that 1-2 tile is going to be the destination. We do have more cities next to mountains, and also to the west side over here on the other side of this coast. And he's going to need to put them in the water, but it shouldn't be a problem, right? It's Tokugawa. He knows how to actually jump into the water. Hanging Gardens coming out from Aramanis. We do have him getting more shrines out, and I do see Aramanis here is still on 9 science with 16 culture. Plugging in Governor Magnus in the city of Sarpsborg, where he does have builders to start chopping stuff, and he does have a shrine in Fortens coming out from that city center. With Lighthouse in Oslo in 3, we do have Christian Sand here also coming up with Fortens to finish soon. Switch 2 could be fun. Wait, also I wanted a 4K player, so the PS5 was like $100 more. Oh, okay. So like if I don't actually have an interest in watching in getting consoles, I have no idea about the prices and everything, so I'm kind of useless to comment on that one. Okay, the war looks like it's kind of over here. We do have magnificent tank about to lose another horse. It's actually still alive. Interesting. It actually did manage to get a promotion and is alive. We do have Gran Colombia with the ability to actually attack in another horse over here, and it will take that down. Now we do have to see if the next wave of forces from Gran Colombia are actually going to do something, even though I kind of doubt it at the moment, because we do have a magnificent tank going for engineering, not going actually for his coursers. He's going for crossbows, and well, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to get them in time. While Pompey is on construction in 1 turn, civil service coming up in 7, he's also building up his wall of throne from the city of Bura for more production towards military units and also less cost maintenance for each of these. Now we do have builders moving around everywhere here, starting to improve stuff and chop stuff, while I do see Gran Colombia has deployed a few horses to take out Armagh in the northwest. I do have to say every one of these city states with faith, that's going to be 2 right now, Armagh and Jerusalem, are extremely good for faith civs, especially Freritos. And since Freritos is 4 turns away from castles and he does have 44 science, 70 culture with 134 points of faith per turn, you can imagine if he does manage to get a lot of Oromos over here, he's gonna do a lot of damage to his neighbor. Gonna follow up with Grandmaster Chapel in the Gavron Plaza and also get the ability to buy quite a few of those units. This is gonna be quite an interesting next period of the game. We did have actually quite a surprising way of developing cities for Norway. I'm not sure what he's doing, like he keeps on expanding towards the north. I would have expected him at least to get a city to the east side of Nidaros here, and he would have had a city quite close by, right? To the west of Oslo, he has another lake over here. This is extremely surprising that he literally just made a line of cities from the bottom to the north. He's just cutting in this map in half. Whoa. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. He's showing us the new middle. Bum bum. Campuses in Nagoya. We will need to see Barsake here definitely raise his science, but at the same time I think it's more of a priority to start expanding his cities. While he did manage to get that holy city in Okayama, he never actually got to settle it. He never got to establish a religion. We do have Persia with Eastern Orthodoxy, stewardship and Zen meditation for him. I believe he was the one that built Stonehenge earlier, getting a commercial hub from Susa and also plugging in Victor in that city center. Another wave of builders, and I do want to see who did manage to get Kumasi. Kumasi is social justice actually, it's Varangians. Auckland is also Barsake. Barsake, wait a second. Who is Barsake playing? Barsake is Tokugawa. Oh my god, he actually has Auckland. So one of the reasons he does actually have so much production on his tiles over here. Very nice. We do have also Bologna with Mitla available for the science bonuses. Mohenjo Daro with Antananarivo and Kumasi were the ones for culture. Militaries are gonna be Ngazargamu, Kabul, and we do have Mogadishu with Bandar Bunei for the trades, while Armagh with Jerusalem are gonna be the one for religion. Armagh does seem like it's still alive. It's still alive. Oh my god, this is not Dank's game. This is really not Dank's game. I gotta say, not Dank's game, unfortunately. He's still trying to push into his opponent, putting as much pressure as possible on Pompey, and I do have to say he's on 17 science 20 culture while Pompey 25-28. It does seem like they're kind of rallying each other here and still trading units like madman. We do have to see if Magnificent Dank is gonna manage to actually get an advantage over his opponent, a significant advantage over his opponent, so he can actually push him back. We do need to see the preparation here. If Ethiopia is gonna start wanting to get his Oromos out, he's gonna start chopping horses, and I do see he's gonna get a horse from Lalibela in 2, while he will get more from his other cities, maybe. Let's see if he's because he still has production queues available in Aksum and Addis Ababa to set. Yeah, okay, Armagh is not alive. He actually did manage to do it with that horse. That's it. Okay, perfect. He did manage to do it. Okay, so another city center for him. 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment, while Hungary is on 2, 4, 5. Gavron Plaza did build his Warlord's Throne, from what I do notice, so he does manage to get that extra production towards military units, while we do have Dank barely finishing his engineering next turn. Social Justice is on bronze working. Araman is also on bronze working in 2 turns. This is a major problem actually. Staying on 3 cities on Georgia, I feel like it's a bit of a mistake from Aramanis, from Social Justice. I would have expected him to get at least a few more cities. I do see a settler here south of Tbilisi and one to the north of Gori, but it does feel quite late in the game. This is turn 43. I'm not saying his stats are bad, I'm just saying we were expecting a lot more cities, because you do see the problem with the production. He's only on 43 production, 56 faith a turn, but he doesn't have enough production going for his like how to say like the other ones. Oh, Fire Axis crash. Oh no. Yeah, unfortunate. Still unbelievable, we still have Fire Axis crashes after so many reports have been placed. Good thing is, I do have to say that this is something to appreciate. We do have the Discord, right? The Civilization Discord that will somehow have feedbacks. We have the Civ7 feedback. They should have put a lot Civ6 feedback also. I don't know. I guess it is what it is. Auto explore on scouts, kick W. Man, oh man. Imagine if they would have allowed this game to be in early access, and they would have had the Discord like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, when the game was not out yet, so they could fix all of the issues. Oh, that would have been so awesome, man. It would have actually, how to say, gotten the value, right, for it. It would have made sense to pay the price for it. Oh well, we'll see. Wait, this is time for me to get some more water. Oh, NG, hello there, sir. On YouTube, Urek, also good evening, sir, on Europe. Finally got the chance to see live. Which is not the end of the game. Oh, welcome, sir. Also, what happened to Gorgo? Did she get the nerf hammer? We don't really see the players preferring to play it. That's, I think, what happened. Feels like a while since I saw her being picked and banned every game. Yes, that is true, and I'm it is quite unfortunate, because usually Greases do have quite a bit of a power spike, especially with that culture on Pericles. We haven't seen Pericles in forever. Where's the 300 culture, 20 science, no? Yeah, I gotta give it to Dank. He's not giving up. He's actually not giving up, and right now the Hungarian troops are quite low. We didn't have that many yuans coming in, and we're gonna need to see them popping out. And as you can see, yeah, he does have some levied units from Engazargamu. While I do notice, Gran Colombia did manage to get another one of those to the south. We do have him bringing a lot more military to the table. Looking at the text pump, he's going for mathematics, not going for his black armies at the moment. We do need to see if he's actually going to have the strength to actually withstand the attack here. Estergom is only on 28 right now with, yes, his walls did manage to get repaired, while Pompey does have builders able to chop maybe new units. We're going to need to see if the army of Ethiopia is going to get ready to bounce somewhere. It does seem like he's actually moving his horses towards the west side, some of them towards the north, maybe. Wait a second, can he see this scout to pass the two? I think he does, right? I think he actually can see that scout. Yes, he can see the scout, so that's why he's deploying this horse with the settler, so he can actually get it. No, social justice, no. Oh my god, the social justice thinks he's not getting seen right there. Oh no, he got spotted a long time ago. Oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna see Ethiopia manage to deal with that threat quite easily. Pingala establishing Lalibela. While we do have 9 months until the next World Congress, we're gonna need to start watching the era score, but slowly, to see what's going on. And give me a second so I can actually double check something. I wanna hear myself. Hello? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was a bit worried that the microphone is that bad. But yeah, I can't wait to actually get out of this cold. So, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine, boys. It's fine. Fire all around me. It's gonna be fine. I do see Axum gonna get that water mill for all of the farms around to get extra production on it. While we do have a lot more holy sites coming in, Firsos did manage to get his 133 per turn faith that he's getting, and I do want to see here the conclusion of the war, or at least the next events coming up for Gran Colombia, with another 3 horses that are getting to the north of Estergom. I do have to say that's a very, very, very hard tile to get. That's a forest on a hill that is surrounded by a lake. It's extremely hard to actually get through. With catapults coming up from Barinas, new horses also getting built in his main cities. Magnificent Dank is also going to try to get a campus out. That's only going to be a +1 here next to his government plaza. Well, we do need to see also if Japan is going to do something. No, he just got Colosseum. That's what he's going to do. And getting his also Theater Square, that's going to be a +7 next to Takasaki, between the entertainment complex, the Colosseum, and the districts, right? The city center. Why is there so much black here? Is that like a coal tile that he placed it, or an iron tile that he placed it on? That is so weird. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Commercial hubs coming in, while I do see Ethiopia it did actually reposition his settler. He's changed the destination of the settler that was coming out from Sodom. Not gonna send him to the northeast, gonna send him northwest this time around. And well, I guess we're gonna need to see how far away he's gonna put it in the north. And we did have Firsos also managing to recruit Hannibal Barca as a great general for his units, which is gonna give bonuses to his Oromos also. While I do see Firsos is getting apprenticeship in 1 turn, he's also getting divine right next turn. Now we will need to see if he's gonna manage to get that GMC quickly from his capital city. While I do notice he's going for his campus research projects. Let me actually take a look in the great people screen. Scientist, we didn't have Hypatia being picked up yet, and I do see Aryabhata is gonna be the next one. Ethiopia does have already 42 points in the bank, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to wait for the next ones. Switch is by far the most selling of the current console, so maybe Firex is designed Civ7 for it. I don't know. Switch. That's only in the States, right? The most selling in the States or something. I have no idea. Like I said, I wouldn't buy this for like in a million years. I wouldn't buy a console. It makes no sense to me. Dark said, hello there, sir, and welcome. I didn't see how lucky Japan is. Colombia can't attack him because of the mountains. Yes, sir. He's so protected over here. Has such a big protective mountain range to the northeast and the east side. Okay. Hungary managing to get his swordsman in front of the city center, and did actually chop that forest over there. It does seem like he just exposed his swordsman to attacks here, and by the looks of it, Gran Colombia is gonna get to punish it as quickly as possible, but he did lose one of his horses for it, basically traded one of his horses for it. Now we do need to see if Gran Colombia is gonna get to his courser technology that would allow him to deal significantly more damage, while I do notice his belly construction in 2 turns doesn't seem like that's happening that quickly. Matthias Corvinus gonna actually go for his men-at-arms rather than his dark armies. We do have black armies, I mean not dark armies. Divide right in 2 turns, and I do see military tactics is coming up in 7. In the era score screen, let me see, how many turns are we? We're 7 turns away. Aramanis is 8 points off. We do have social justice, actually, yeah, 9 points off, not 8 points off. Social justice is 5 points off. Magnificent Dank is very far away. Zedargod is very far away. Pompey is quite far away, but I think he has a good chance of getting it. He definitely has the ability to build a boat, can choose another levy, another city state, and so on. Now we'll see what his options are later on in a few turns. Barsake, 1 point off from getting his golden age. Of course, he does manage to put another 2 cities to the west and that city of Osaka to the north, to do a total of 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, while we do have him getting quite a few builders out from everywhere. Takasaki gonna get traders out, and we do have industrial zones coming up from Okayama in 2 turns here. I think he bought Civ7, and this is a gift from wait, what? This is a gift from Firaxis. What? Who bought Civ7, and what is a gift from Firaxis? As Barkase intended when he legit invented mountains. Yes. Barsake invented the mountains. Yeah, totally can see it. Whoa! The Commandant General got pushed back. All of these units to remain without an extra +5 and the movement on them. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get him back in time so he doesn't actually lose too many units here. Now, while I do see there is another wave of 4 units to the south of Barinas getting ready to do something, it's not like they can actually do anything at the moment. Now we do have Gran Colombia that really needs stronger units if he actually wants to have the upper hand against his opponent. With also Ethiopia managing to clump up 4 units next to Lalibela, 4 of these pre-built or almost, is 6 turning GMC in the city of Addis Ababa. That is very slow. With 22.6 points of production in that city center, doesn't seem like he's gonna build it that quickly or as quickly as he should, so he can go against Georgia, which Georgia only has like 21 strength cities, 16 strength cities. He never actually upgraded one of his units towards classical, and I do notice at the moment Georgia is on mathematics coming up in 2 turns with 36 science and 35 culture. Also, I do have to say Aramanis never actually recovered from losing his 3rd city, well, 3rd settler, I guess. And we do have him getting Magnus, Moksha, no Pingala yet, but he did manage to actually spread around quite a bit his cities with 2, 4, 6, 8 at the moment. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to recover in the next era, probably. Probably, we'll see it. These are a lot of cities that are gonna start building campuses, and they're gonna start building all of the other holy sites and bonuses that he's getting there. So there is a possibility for him to, yes, climb up in the stats. Now, if he's gonna have the possibility to actually recover versus the other ones, which are already very strong, Kugawa's 54 science and 78 culture is gonna be amazing. Firso 67, 76 next to the 36, 35 of social justice is just so big, such a big difference, such a big difference. Worldwide Switch versus PS5, 143 million versus 62 million. I see. Japan's location. I see. But it must be like the sales must be in just a few countries. I don't think they're spread around that much, no? Let's see. War. Okay, Commandant General did get onto the front line there. More catapults are getting chopped by Magnificent Dank, so he keeps up the pressure against Hungary, while Hungary is going to get soon his men-at-arms in 5 turns. That's probably going to be the moment that Gran Colombia cannot push through. Those men-at-arms are going to be significantly stronger, and we're going to need to see if there's going to be a city-state here that he could actually levy and pit against his neighbor here against Gran Colombia with the levied units. In the Great People screen, we did have Hypatia being picked up. It was Ethiopia that did manage to roll that one. And I do see he also did get Ariabata in the meantime. While in the other side, Isodor of Miletus is going to be one of the next engineers. We do have Sansu, the next general, but I don't see that many points being gathered over here by the players. Georgia did actually use the card for quite a few times, but stopped at 16 points. Just enough so he can get a project and roll the next ones, while Hungary is still 10 points off. We do have Aztec 1.1 and Ethiopia is on 1 point a turn, but he already got his general, so doesn't really care about it right now. Era score screen, we're 5 turns off. Let's see. Aramanis is getting a little bit closer, 8 points away. Social Justice did manage to get his golden age already, 61.59. We got the Magnificent Dunk still staying dark. Zidarkor 45.55. I do have to say we didn't actually check here Aztec that much. 23 science with 44 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities that did build the pyramids, and I do see he did get that city Patreon goddess as a pantheon. He went for Ancestral Hall as a Governor Plaza building, while I do see he plugged in Governor Liang in Teotihuacan. It would have been awesome if you would have managed to get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes in this territory. So much extra production would have been available for these floodplain tiles, especially since they're grassland floodplain tiles and they just don't have that extra production on them. He's also trying to put a city much closer to Georgia. He's going to try to actually put a city so he can trade with Georgia through that 3-tile lake. And let's see the... Ooh, actually Gran Colombia retreated a little bit, 1 tile back his units, and I do see Hungary right now is going to get a few more moments of respiro, while of breathing room basically, while Hungary is going to get new swordsman to move towards the northwest. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually counterattack into his opponent when he's going to get the technology to upgrade them into men-at-arms. 3 turns for mercenaries, 4 turns for men-at-arms. He's going to have both of those, as in he's going to have the half-cost upgrade for his units to attack into his opponent, and he's also gonna get that military tactics going. Oromos! We got Oromos! Okay, Oromos. 58 strength against the Spearman 35. That's definitely gonna be a bit too tough for Georgia to handle. Georgia is getting his Kev source, so yes, if he does manage to get a few of these swordsmen out and upgrade them, that might actually help. We're going to need to see if he can put up a defensive screen against his opponent. He doesn't have a connected line of heals that could help him actually get the defensive screen against his opponent. Yes, he does have this river that could definitely be useful to try to stop the Oromos from pushing through. These are extremely fast units, 7 movement units, extremely fast. The only thing is that only 4 right now. It's basically a hit squad, and we do have his Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 4, so he can actually have the ability to buy some more. On 150 faith per turn, I would imagine he will have that opportunity. I do have to also point out the massive difference in production coming out from the two teams. We do have Barsake with 150 points of production. Sprig is already 130 points of production, and Freritos is on 94. While on the other side, we don't have the biggest one. Actually, the biggest one, Zidargor, is barely on 88. That is a bit of an issue here, a bit of an issue. I do think Lescar will definitely need to figure out how they can actually improve getting their production points going from a lot earlier stage in the game. What is the Japan's location comment over there? Je ne comprends pas. Ah, easy. Upgrade. Dang. Smell that happening. Yeah, we do have also Engazargamu that's about to be taken out. Gran Colombia is sending one of his catapults towards that city center to smash through the wall defense. It only takes 2 shots and those walls are down. Yeah, we do have Hungary finally actually getting his defensive stance on the river, which is gonna make a much harder way for his opponent to actually get through. Yeah, we do have him finally getting some archers right behind his units so he can push through properly, while another wave of swordsmen, a lot of swordsmen are actually coming in from his tiles here. From his cities centers. Industrial zones starting to be placed down by Barsake. We do have him with Tokyo getting this. That's a +9, and this one in Takasaki it's a +9. They're gonna get double +18. Beautiful. With more of these aqueducts coming out from Osaka, I would imagine he's gonna start getting a few units so he can stop any kind of bleed through from the units of Gran Colombia attacking into Engazargamu. They could, you know, some of them they could get lost and get into the lands of Japan to pillage. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want that to happen, and he's getting a samurai to deal with the threat. While the Oromos are starting to move towards Georgia, we do need to see if this is actually going to get defended. We do have a lot of units starting out right now from Georgia, and since he did manage to place down Ancestral Hall, he doesn't have the extra production towards building military units. Right now, I do see Social Justice is still 3 turns out from getting his military tactics, and the Ethiopian Oromos are basically 1 or 2 turns away from getting into the borders and being right next to the city center of his of the Georgian opponent. I have to also point out the beauty of this grove and the Salar de Uyuni tiles. We do have so many yields coming out from just those 2 tiles that are getting worked by the city of Gori. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. He's gonna start attacking into these, into the spearman, take it out. He can one-shot across the river the archer with the Oromo, and he doesn't even have the general for it. Amazing. Raman is here on Harald Hardrada, is still desinking unfortunately, and he did manage to get his cities very close to Sprig, which is quite dangerous to be honest, because Sprig does have a lot of science and culture of his own. Yes, a lot of production, but doesn't have that much military at the moment, only 84. Neither does Aramanis, he's only on 134, but that actually means, no, that actually means he just got a few galleys and that's it. And a berserker basically, so he can get his religion, wow, Eraskor. What do we have? Zidargor 3 points off. Looks like Aramanis is also 3 points off. Pompey still in dark. Barsake did manage to get it. Sprig is getting it. Freritos didn't get it. Did get it. He's 4 points off over. Oh my god. Focus. 2 tons GMC coming out from Addis Ababa. And Ethiopia will get that beautiful ability to buy the units with faith. Good evening, Sabir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. You guys wanna try out Civ7 after this stream? See how the chaos unfolds in CPL. Let me see if we do have some more people playing. I see some people are waiting for a new game. I'm not sure. I do need to get my. We're probably gonna do it tomorrow when I come back home. Okay, looks like in Gazargamu might actually fall before Hungary is gonna get to save it, especially with the catapult managing to do the damage. Next turn, it should be enough damage from the 3 horses to with the catapult attack to be able to take out that city center. And the Oromos are going strong. They did manage to delete the archer and also delete the spearman. They do have a lot of these farms that they could recover the health from, and from what I do see, social justice is still 2 turns out, 1 turn right now from military tactics, 52 science, 44 culture, next to Firsos is 68, 84. We do have the Oromo starting to also pillage the mines for a bit of extra gold. I do have to say on the gold per turn, it does seem like Sprig is managing to get enough funds for his team with 95 points of gold per turn, while Firsos is losing 16 since he did actually invest a lot into his first generation and also his calves, his Oromos. Barsake is on 70 gold a turn, and we do have Pompey on 24. And Gazargamu has just been defeated. That was the city center here. It got knocked down to the ground. He didn't want to give it a liberation opportunity to his neighbors over here to get the points from that. Okay. Hungarian men at times finally upgraded. These are going to be strong enough to hold the horses, no problems. You do see the horses do only 41 damage against the 63 defense on the men at arms with the oligarchy bonus and the how to say, the river defense and the fortified, not to mention the military alliance. The Hungarian troops are extremely strong right now. Catapults are coming out, and it does seem like Hungary is preparing for a counterattack against Barinas. He doesn't want to just stay in his borders, he wants to go on the offense. Now, we do have Zidargor finally managing to get over 100 production, 116. He actually got more production than Firsos, but he doesn't have the faith pattern to make up for the remaining points. While I do see Aramanis is 85, social justice is on 73. I do want to double check what's going on here. If Ethiopia is actually going to do any damage to the city centers, I doubt it. It does seem like he's going to have the opportunity to actually smash through a few of these swordsmen before they get bigger, but he's choosing to actually come back, so he doesn't actually get to enrage those Kevsurs and lose units. We do have him with a settler coming out, and the question will be, where is he going? Okay, he's going for the right style southwest of Lalibela, while he's working on another one of these encampment training projects for a general. He's also finishing GMC this turn, next turn, the one we're rolling in, and that's gonna be golden, that's gonna be golden, dark, golden. Okay, so we do have a few dark ages here, but the majority of the players did manage to roll into the next era with the golden age bonus. Montezuma, more markets coming in for those extra trade routes. We do have him only on 42 science and 37 culture though. Ooh, these are unfortunate stats. A lot of cities. Like how many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. He has 10 cities, but unfortunately it will take him so much time to actually get to build everything. We'll see if he has the time and the opportunity to catch up, because if we're gonna have a power spike by Ethiopia a little bit bigger, if we're gonna have over here Hungary managing to successfully attack into Grand Colombia and start taking out cities, breaking basically the Grand Colombian defenses, I don't see Let's Guard that well. I guess this is gonna be a dangerous moment for them. Now we're gonna have a pause in like 40 seconds for a few minutes for the Congress to go through. And we'll see after the Congress what the bonuses are and what they did. I'm just waiting for them to go through. For it to go through. Mausoleum at Harikarnasu, Sing Okayama, finally a religion for Japan. That's going to be the final religion of the game. Divine inspiration for a bit of extra faith from each wonder in his empire. While Defender of the Faith, he's going to get the +3 combat strength for defensive purposes. But to be honest, it's not like he's going to spread that religion that quickly. He does need to invest quite a bit into his missionaries to start spreading it around. And I'm pretty sure Governor Mosha is going to be too slow. Way too slow. Oh my god, +3 combat, guys. We got +3 Congress. Oh my god, okay. That's a GG. Social Justice saw it. Oh my god, that's a GG. That's a GG, right? They saw the instantly. They saw +3 Congress. Boom, GG. That was quick. That was a quick game. That was a very quick game. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, it is what it is, boys. I gotta say, Dank tried to go against his opponent, couldn't take out Pompey over there. He wanted to, not that he didn't. Oh my god, he wanted to, but he couldn't. And then the attack coming up from Ethiopia against his opponent, he just showed him basically the cat. And Social Justice kind of understood the message that what was about to happen to his empire a little bit later on. Not to mention, we didn't really have the free simmers over here managing to keep up with the free simmers of their opponents. Well, I do have to say Aztec free simming versus Tokugawa free simming. Two different beasts, two different kinds of beasts. Now let's actually take a quick peek in the post-game chat. Give me a second so I can actually switch my settings over here. And so we can actually hear the post-game in this. And I think there's another thing that I need to switch here. Properties, this. Oh my god, how many lists I have? This one. Where is it? Where are they? Where are they?
Il a un god soigné.
Déjà, il me prend mon panthéon que je voulais. Après, il prend le marchand que je voulais. Bon, c'est... en mode, bon. Comment on fait?
GG, well played. And almost caught Pompey with his pants down there. Almost caught him. Almost.
Yeah.
What?
Had to buy a horse.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, and you save city because of first moves, but yeah.
yes, as well, yes.
But my spawn was so bad.
You take settler and you save city thanks to first move.
Yeah,
Yes.
to be honest,
Good value.
to be honest, the spawn of Dank was really bad. Like he really didn't have where to play cities with more than 2 times of production.
Thank you. My team was saying
Yeah.
my spawn was not bad. Thank
No,
you.
no, we
Thank you.
didn't. We didn't say spawn wasn't bad. We said we don't complain because of spawn.
I mean, you couldn't do anything, right? You couldn't get a new remap, so
No,
might
but
as well
he
not
did
complain.
the best-
Complain now, it's
he did
fine.
the
Complain
best
now.
He did the best game he could, and it's a good game. Yes, he did.
And I delayed his trader and campus for so long with scout. And it doesn't matter. I'm so
Yes.
triggered about that.
I mean, and it did matter because it helped so fucking much my second city. And,
Yes. Yes, I know.
but my team prefer to buy builders and get me a slinger.
Shut the fuck up! Wow,
Yeah,
wow.
We bought a builder for SJ that got stolen and pillaged.
Yeah.
Another first move.
We bought a builder for Spriggan because he was whining.
And you deleted a shot
on
on
B3, Poppy, wake up.
Yeah, and I deleted.
Maybe stop be delusional.
I deleted an archer to buy a horse.
Oh, I see. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I had to.
Oh, yeah, really?
You
That's amazing to say that.
Yes, I had to
March
because
to buy
the
your
team
horse.
was so fucking dead otherwise.
It's very strong. Good job, Donk. Good job.
Yeah,
I mean-
I can't. Not a magician.
Really?
You're not a magician?
Yes.
What?
No man.
Man,
Yeah.
I thought everybody playing Civ6 is a magician, getting through Phyrexi's crashes, these things. Like, we need to see into the future.
I mean,
We need crystal balls.
that works.
Yeah.
And how was the
But,
first map, Michael? Was the first map playable for us?
Yes and no. Like you
Thank you.
both. I think both teams had at least one player with a weaker spawn.
We didn't have a trade.
Because of room? You had no room, right? On the first map?
No room?
Europe.
Yeah.
I thought they don't have room to settle, that's why they remap.
No, we
Because,
remapped because we didn't like our position. Even though we didn't see anyone, we didn't like the position we had.
Yeah, us neither, we didn't see anyone, but we thought you liked to not see us.
Yep, we did, but I mean, it was like north versus south, and you would be able to send horses to two seeds. So, yeah.
Yeah. Now we had 2 blue CS between us, that was a good thing.
Yes.
We had one.
And you had one. But yeah.
I don't think there is much to discuss this game. This was very
it was
very short at
very
least.
much.
Very short. You guys played well. 2-2 wonder on Persia, very balanced when I have no settles. Yes, that's good.
Yeah.
But GG then.
Anyway, GG,
Okay.
guys.
Thank
Good
you.
GG.
Thank you guys.
Bye bye.
GG.
Bye.
Well, there we have it. We heard from both teams, and right now I'm actually questioning if you guys want to take a look at Civ7 or not. That's why I was waiting over here to see. Let me see what we have in CPL. What we have people. FFA. Aaron. This is Aaron playing. Let's see. Hello? 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 No? We don't. Hello? You got to play?
I want to play with a friend, not with other people.
Oh, you just want to play with your friend and not other people. Okay, got it.
No, I haven't played. I'm looking to play with other people, but I'm just waiting here.
Okay. I was trying to also get a game going. I tried one earlier this morning, but I wasn't really that happy with the experience. Maybe starting a new one is gonna be different. I don't know.
I like the game so far. Obviously, it has some small problems that probably in 1 month they will all fix, but
Small problems. They can't fix the H transition, no.
what is broken about H transition?
Yep,
Oh, you don't like that you like reset?
Yeah, I really dislike that.
I haven't actually did a H transition yet, so.
Oh, you didn't experience the drop from like 200 to 70, 50, 50, 50 or something? Not yet? Okay, good luck. Okay, let me get the Civ7 thing going. Yeah, let's see the monstrosity. My stream is saying it's a monstrosity now. Kick.
I don't know. People hating too much. It's just something different.
I mean, it's not a Civ game anymore, no? Civ, it doesn't...
Civ6 is what? How many? Like 5 years of content? Like expansions?
No, core idea. You build an empire, the same empire, from the beginning of the time to the end of the time. That idea just is not...
Your cities, no? In H transition. It's just like a soft reset. How I understand it.
I'll let you experience it for yourself to see what happens.
Okay.
Don't take my word for it. It's fine. Let me see. We got this. You want me to put up a multiplayer lobby? Or do you want to do it? I hosted earlier with no problems.
I'll join you. I'm just
Oh,
single player
wait,
game
what?
right now.
I randomly joined the game. Sorry. One sec. You want antiquity from the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't use a turn timer earlier today. You wanna use a turn timer?
No.
Yeah, I feel like we should.
Learning, right, so.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter what difficulty the AI is, whatever. Quick online speed? Online speed.
Yeah. And online speed's already really slow. From my experience.
Yeah. Mementos, I'll turn off the mementos because you don't have and I have a lot. I got to play it a little bit longer. Long gauge length or the standard? Standard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hosted. Let me see the code. I'll put the code in the join codes.
Yeah.
There we go. Give me a message also.
I need to enable crossplay. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna play Isabella, is that okay?
Yeah, play whatever you want. I don't.
Isabella with Aksum.
Really don't care. I think I'm gonna play Benjamin maybe with Rome. There are a lot more like a lot better combinations. Ah no, maybe Egypt again. I did try Egypt earlier, but I had in the morning, but I only had like a single 2-tile river, and river is massive, like massive bonus on Egypt.
Honestly, Isabella's weird. Because I was running with my brother, and 3 times we could not get past turn 30 because of like the save would corrupt for some reason. I think it's related to his computer, but whatever. But every time I had a wonder, but some wonders are just pretty bad. Like Grand Canyon gives 4 production, 4 happiness with the bonus because it's doubled. But then there's one that gives like 4 food, 4 prod, 4 happiness. I forgot what it was. And the last game I played with my brother with Isabella, I had no natural wonders on the entire continent. There was none, which makes your game really slow because you're missing like 300 gold basically.
Yeah. I mean, resources in general do make quite a bit of unbalanced approach to the game. You get too many salts, you get killed by the guy that has too many salts, or somebody has too much gold in his empire, like 2 or 3. Again, you get killed by gold. It's a bit underwhelming when it comes to what kind of bonuses they thought they should put in. Especially when it comes down to multiplayer and they're advertising this as multiplayer and so on. I mean, it's not gonna be fun. No one of is just gonna spawn with a lot more resources.
Yeah, I didn't see any like resource manipulation in settings either. Like the settings seems really bare bones right now.
Yeah, they are.
Like you can't do like abundant. You can't ban civs.
Maps, you don't get Pangea, you only get this distant lands. That's another one that I really hate, the distant land mechanic. I find it so stupid. Again, moving away from the idea of a world representation to more of an arcade-ish / role-playing game idea. like mission type idea. Let's see if let me go down to the bottom channel. Let's see if anybody else wants to play from there. Hey, we're starting a new game. Anybody want to join?
I will.
Let's go.
I might just join.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't want to do another. I want to learn how to like. I played this Civ again because I wanted to learn how to do the.
Whoa, Civ right there. How you doing, man?
Okay.
Oh, are you Civ Rider? I've heard about you.
It's the guy that was making fine smiley faces with pins in Civ6. Mm.
Are you Elephant's friend?
I am friendly with Elephant. I've only played one multiplayer game of Civ7, but I learned one thing: you cannot surprise war someone.
Yeah, apparently you can't steal settlers either. Like the city-states AI.
You can
whatever,
kill the settler.
They don't steal your settler. They can't. The city-states.
No, that's not. I was just saying like you can kill someone's settler. I did it last game.
Oh.
You can't capture it. You can kill it though. You like disband it.
I'm not gonna do that.
And then I got -7 against the guy for war weariness.
They're -7 combat strength?
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
even with -7, I was able to defend just by spamming archers, so archer spam is really broken.
Was it against AI or human?
This was a human.
You got the code? It's in.
Yeah, I'm getting it now.
Okay. Let me see if I can get somebody else. For King, you wanna play? This is your chance. You got time? You started to get mementos, Civ Rider?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to it.
There's some insane ones over there. I don't know if you can get the same memento as somebody else. I think so, right? Everybody can pick a memento if they have access to it, I guess.
Probably.
Yeah.
There's only one Civ so far, or leader that I've seen so far that is absolutely 101% bannable.
Shoka with.
No, it's Isabella.
Isabella. I mean, what Eren is picking right here is going for the.
Isabella is spawned a banner. If you don't get a wonder, it's not that good.
You almost always get a wonder though.
No, I played 7 games today. I got 4 games of wonder, 3 games I didn't get one.
I just loaded into it once in single player and I got Redwood. So obviously you always 1-turn your first scout. So after that, I 2-turned the second scout instead of 3 turns like everybody. And then I 2-turned a granary, and then I 1-turned a settler. And then I 1-turned another settler like 2 turns later.
I think that's the best one you can get. Yeah. Or basically, this is Redwood, I think. Yeah, this is the best one. If you get this one, Michael, I DM'd you. It's basically called spawn, but.
Oh, I see. Yeah, insane.
It's double, and then you grow on them, and it's 4/4/4. But
Yeah,
the other
that's
wonders
insane.
are not that good. Like Redwood is the only like outlier wonder.
Man, when they release mods, half of this game needs to be deleted. It's just turned off. all of these bonuses, but oh, it is what it is. I guess BBG is gonna have a field day. Do we go with an AI? Or are you fine waiting a little bit more? Maybe we find another one.
I'm fine to wait for people.
Okay. Let's see, can we tag somebody? I tagged Soligen because I see him muted here, but doesn't seem like he's moving. Ah, we got Hans. Boom. Long time no speak. Where have you been, my friend?
Playing and working a lot.
Okay. Well, glad to see you back. The join code is in the channel, the join host channel.
God.
Oh, Arjen is here. Okay, we got 5.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll make a channel. There we go.
Game has max players. Open slot.
There's only 4. Oh, sorry. Why doesn't it let me... Wait, what is this 4 out of 4 players?
You can't change.
Oh, this map is small. No.
Freritos.
Yeah, my god. This is so bad compared to Civ6 that I cannot just immediately change the map. What is this? Turn time or none.
It's in the battle
Private.
pass.
Online.
Oh, yeah, you can't even fucking change the game settings.
Standard. Yeah, you cannot. You host the game, you cannot change. That's it. What you put at the beginning and when you click the host lobby, that's what you get.
It's like I think the reason it's like this, it's because it's console release as well.
And you can't change any. I guess so. Lobby's back
The
up.
whole UI, like the whole system, the way that it works seems like it's for consoles.
I'll put it in the channel here so not everybody gets to see it. RMP9942. There we go. RMP9942. At least there's no more top slot priority, no?
Kind of true.
There is a
Are there spawn biases?
Yeah.
No.
Is it for leader or civ? For leader, right?
For leader. Well, I mean, mine is supposed to have a natural wonder bias, but I had
Right, yeah,
a
true.
day where I
Still
didn't
joining.
spawn by a natural wonder, so.
Well, Pachacuti has a mountain bias or a mountain, benefit. So I'm wondering if he has a bias.
Yeah, I just played him in single player just like 5 minutes ago, and I spawned with 1 mountain next to my spawn. I guess it's something, but I expected like.
What's new
more.
code?
It's in the FFA chat, the VC chat.
RMP9942.
Can you guys suggest me some like gold heavy leader, like a leader with a lot of gold?
I'll send you a message. Once. There you go.
Oh,
that's the code.
was in Discord.
Yeah, you haven't been sitting on Discord for some time. No, now voice channels actually have chats in them, like mini chats.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, well, pick up your leaders, ladies and gentlemen, and let's start up our engines. Vroom vroom. So, Zevrov, hello there, sir, and welcome. You get to buy it with gold, basically. As the bigger population or as the city gets developed, sorry, as the town gets developed, the cost in gold will start to lower. And I guess it is kind of a question mark when you want to actually upgrade it into a city, or if you want to upgrade it into a city, or just specialize it as a town. But most you can only do it with gold, depending on the sum. Basically, it only depends on what sum. Benjamin gives 1 science per age on production buildings in cities, 50% production towards production buildings, which is amazing, and plus 1 science per age from active endeavors you started or supported. Can have 2 endeavors at the same time of the same type active at a time. Whoa, okay. It's pretty good. And Rome gives me the +1 culture on districts in the capital and the city centers, which is amazing. Okay, I get both. It's pretty good. Also check, hello there, sir. Okay, let's go. I do have to say I changed my OBS settings, so I changed the color scheme of Civ7, and now it looks like Civ6.
This spawn is ass.
And I don't know about you, I got gold in my capital. I'm very happy. Yeah, you don't have a scout.
This kind of spawn is why we'll have BBM.
You just get a scout, like basically like a package for a scout of extra production, and you get to turn it. And
I'm on a peninsula just big enough for my capital.
To be honest, most
for
of
a
the time
one-tile
it's
choke.
just much better to go for 2 scouts anyway, so you get to see your surrounding area. And sometimes they do get, like you do get damaged by different things, not only natural disasters, but also other barbarians or units around the map that are going to be hostile to you. So you don't get to get everything. Alatem bag. Wait, these graphics are gonna get, are gonna get getting used to. Yeah, true. But do you like? Don't you like the color scheme much better? Oh my god, man! No, this is not a good sign. This is really not a good sign.
The desyncs have been pretty stable, though.
What do you mean they're desyncs? Already when you say desyncs is not stable, I don't know what you're saying.
Meaning like that, so it's like unlike in Civ6, like you don't get like 20-minute turn rollovers or anything like that.
Oh,
I mean,
it's much
happened to
faster.
us- No, it happened to us after the game we played with you, Michael.
Really? Okay.
In the morning, yeah, we played with like different people, and like it was unplayable. Every turn there was desync, and people were disconnecting. It
Man,
like
bro,
didn't work.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, not gonna lie, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. AAA title advertising multiplayer that doesn't have working multiplayer. You can't make this shit up. Like, really, you cannot make this shit
The
up.
only thing I fucking tweeted about and fucking told them was to make multiplayer, not shit like.
I know, man, Hans,
only thing.
they gave me the preview version. Do you know what were the main points I said? You can imagine what was the first one, right?
Don't fuck us.
These things, man, these things. Fix the desync. Everything might fall into place depending on the players if desyncs are fixed. That's it. Fix the freaking desyncs. Change the I don't know. Do something like. With how much money you put into production, you don't get money to actually buy an engineer. Come on, man. You know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna advertise this game in the Fireaxis Discord. So, and I say dissing hell. Incoming.
It's really bad when the turns don't even roll over. You guys got that yet?
So, wait, Time Lord, hello there, sir. What do the numbers in the cap mean? Which ones? So, on the banners or other? Well, I guess on the banners. The one on the left side is the population. What kind of how much population I have right now, and the one on the right, on the bottom, like below it, it's gonna be in how much time the population grows to the next number. 1 second. This. Also, on the right side, you have basically what kind of thing you're building, if it's a unit, if it's a support unit, if it's a building, and right underneath it is the number of turns that you need to complete it, basically. Okay, really need those rivers, boys. Where did you hit the rivers?
Player the playable amount?
Yeah, I don't know, man, because we just desynced the first turn.
Oh.
I have no idea if it's actually playable. I guess we'll see in a few turns.
Michael, I'm so happy that you're doing this for the community instead of me.
You know, right? Yeah, sure. I'm the one taking the punches. Yeah. It's fine, you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Were you playing Civ5? Or
No, I joined the MP community right at the beginning of Rise and Fall Civ6, I believe, like a month before, when there weren't that many people.
Good times before the Portugal patch that made everything decent.
Oh, that was, oh my god, that was a lot later. That was a lot later, but yeah. It felt like at some points Firaxis was working against its own community rather than with its own community. They were introducing more bugs than they were fixing.
Well, I wish you luck, and hopefully it stops desyncing.
Yes, thank you. Ala, not to be a hater, obviously the geography looks a lot more realistic, but not sure the numbers and other graphics looks all that much better than 6. I mean, you gotta see them up close. Like most of the time, I don't really go close up. The graphics when they are how to say extreme, when you see them close up, they're very, very, very nice to see. Like all of these little details of the water moving, or how to say the stones shimmering here and there. Like all of these little details do make a lot of the a lot of the good effects. Yeah, but I do have to agree, I would have preferred rather than having expensive graphics, having a workable game. Maybe that's just me. Minecraft, hello. You know, workable game, amazing, amazing. Okay, let's get these, and I can actually start building settles. Perfect. Looks like I'm gonna get this city in the south. I understand it's extremely hard on the PC in the modern, late modern era. Like some people were reporting like 20 FPS, 15 FPS the later stages of the game, which is a bit of a problem. They learned the lesson from Paradox how to melt the player. Like the community Phoenix then release the fixes as DLC, kick W. Man, if only they worked like that though, King Ruka. If only they would have actually learned actually good stuff. But even if you tell them, like, hey, look, you know, there's a thing called pause button. It's amazing, man. You should actually implement it in the game. Or you know, there's a thing called stopping the AI from taking over an empire so it doesn't do bullshit in your empire while you're disconnected. Yeah, that's not in the game either. So many things. Where clan logos? Where there's so many things. Don't get me wrong. There's so many things. I made a list of them. Oh, it's research. You cannot go click queue up research, right? You cannot go I going for masonry and I want to shift click on currency so it goes there. No, I need to actually click every turn. It is so infuriating that little details that should be there, should have been done a long time ago, are not in. Observer mode is not in. Why? This would be a perfect moment for me as an observer to take a look at what others are doing in the game. No, not in. I think we're gonna go river, no? We got multiple... Ooh, we actually even have iron over there in the third rings. Not very good, though. So I got this city over here, which is gonna have salt, which is gonna be amazing. The salt does give me... This is better, actually. This is better than to go to the south. No. Gypsum.
Quick move or quick combat,
gypsum.
too.
This one has gypsum also, but far away. Oh well. I need to get a city here next to that salt mine and the iron.
Everything in my capital is saying 999 times.
Thanks for doing this. As a lover of 6, I've been really curious about this game.
You selected a option
Just ask
that
questions, sir. Just ask questions.
delayed your production.
You get to
of
see
whatever
the
you're building
experience
for, like,
that we
turns
have live.
on a hut.
Oh, no, just click warrior. Oh, never mind, it's fixed. Weird. So much desert.
Did you guys feel that much of a drawback because of land in the games?
Yes, I think this is probably the worst spawn I've seen in like 20, like rolling in single player and stuff like that. This is awful.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
I'm on a peninsula big enough for my capital through a one-tile choke, and it's all desert on the other side.
I mean, I'm celebrating with my friend Lafayette. French Revolutionary leading Rome, you know?
The navigable rivers though are awesome. That is just insane. And there's no spamming B to settle a city. What is this? Wait, I didn't... What the... This alliance thing, exchange thing is extremely OP at the beginning. Getting
Are
to...
we playing on online speed, by the way?
Yes, yes. No more quick speed. Yes, no, quick speed is too slow, way too slow. Even
Yeah,
online,
I
I think
also
it's too slow. Yeah, especially like if you think of going through an actual age transition, if you don't play online, you never get to the age transition. You get so bored at the like turn 80 or something that you don't wanna keep going in the next one.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Do the units heal automatically? They don't, right? Even if you put them in, like the scouts, for example, you put them in the scout tower, they don't heal automatically.
It's a skip turn.
Oh, oh my god, okay. Sent you a research.
I think they might need to be in friendly territory to heal, but I'm not sure on that. I do know that if you sleep them in friendly territory, they do heal, but I'm not sure they can heal outside.
They do heal outside if you put them to heal, like if you actually manually open the menu and click on the let it heal, but not otherwise. Wow. I had a wonder next to me and I didn't know. How far away are you, Civ Rider?
My peninsula is far.
Okay.
But we will be able to trade.
Okay. I'm gonna get a city closer to that, and I'm converting upon as a city state. You saw the city state? I guess so, right? You passed it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you feel like playing with the yields on or off?
On.
On? Really? Why? Does it matter anymore?
Of course on. There's no way you play with all of this crazy.
Well, okay. Okay.
Alright, Red Phoenix.
I mean, it becomes so much clutter at some point. Like, I don't know, 60 numbers on a screen if you don't have it. Wait, who this? Oh, this is Hans. Hello. Look at Hans. The little jaguar.
Oh, we have Napoleon. The Emperor himself.
Yeah. It's funny to scout with the general.
Sir, it's a commander, not a general.
Yeah, it is kind of dark, dark said, compared to Civ6. That's why I actually blew up a little bit the color, so it actually looks like Civ6. But yeah, you can't really fix all of the problems with just coloring. The shades are a bit of a problem. Oh well. I guess people will get used to it. I don't know. Oh, I think we get to trade. You will settle that navigable river. I can just sit in my north here, no problem. Hans.
Yeah, I'm going to the river.
Okay. Wow, we found a new continent. Oh, let me send you there. So we get a lot of science. A lot of science. Oh, from what I understand, Uko Supreme, these are Founder Edition tiles. I'm not sure how they will look actually on the base game, on the normal game. And I don't know if we can turn them off, to be honest. I have no idea. But I think these are some of the things that are going to get monetized in the game, as in you're going to get different ones. And I was I was thinking, oh my god, there's definitely going to be somebody that's going to want anime girls on them or something, some weird stuff like that that's going to be modded into the game. If these get to be changed. Kick. Oh, much different game than I had this morning. This morning I was kind of boxed in. This time I have a lot of territory to keep on settling. Yeah, I'm getting irrigation, so I'm getting another settle limit. That's why I'm making a settle right now. And hopefully I'm gonna start banking on a lot of gold so I can actually start upgrading cities. To answer the question of whoever asked in the chat, Allah, I think, or I'm not sure. Somebody asked me, how do you convert the city? This is how you convert the city. You spend the gold. So Batavium requires right now 225 gold to upgrade. I just don't have the gold to upgrade it at the moment. And why can't... This is so weird. I cannot buy units in cities, in towns. Can you guys buy units in towns?
Yeah, I just did.
I don't have that option anymore. WTF, man. No option to buy units. I have the gold, but nothing, not even buildings. Like, this city is useless. WTF. Lol. Okay, that's weird. So in okay, now it's back. Weird. That was so weird. Well, Hans, I'm just gonna sit and let you fight that warrior. I'm gonna try to heal my scout next to it. Excuse me.
For some reason, I always spawn on desert with Isabella. I don't know why.
Did you figure out the difference between freshwater and non-freshwater? Because housing doesn't really seem to have any kind of impact here, no?
Happiness.
Happiness? Just happiness?
As much as I can tell, yeah.
Okay. Do you know the numbers or just a feeling? You just have a feeling.
No, I don't know the numbers. I think it's 5. I think you get 5 happiness for settling on freshwater.
Okay.
5 local happiness.
I see. I mean, that's still powerful. 5 local and 5 happiness.
fucking city state. I sent 3 slingers and a swordsman to my city.
Oh my god. I just realized I have a city with 3 horses in it. How did they not put a limit on how many horses can spawn next to each other?
Is the additional combat strength multiplicative? So, like, if it's +3, then
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an insane
that's
amount.
absurd.
Yeah. I get some salt, I got some horses. What? WTF? What's up with the wine? The wine? Oh, to improve the wine? Yeah, I was thinking because I'm gonna need a +2 happiness. Ooh. Michael who? Michael what? Michael Khan. Did you put it in the city slot? You can't put the wine in a city slot. Look, there's no... It doesn't give it here. It does give it... it's an empire resource and I get it here. Like I get the +2 happiness in the captain and 10% culture when doing... also, it's almost like they dumbed it down for people. Like I don't know if it's like you, busily, because I think they went a little bit further. Like it's you know what I feel like when I'm playing like this district thing. It's like playing Minesweeper from Windows. If you remember that game, it's basically like Minesweeper. Like on one side, I understand why they wanted to make the mechanics feel a little bit less complicated, so people understand them. But at the same time, it feels like they went a bit too much on this. Do you have any plans for Retenu, the city-state to the south of Katana?
Trying to kill it.
Okay, I'm gonna stay away from it then. I'm just gonna stay behind Opon anyway on the left.
Trying to take me out.
What? No. No, I have enough space here.
Opon is trying to take me out.
Oh, Opon is trying to... What? Really? No. He's so far away from you. How? Or do you mean he caught you with a few units, someone? Your scout or something?
Nah, I'm killing everybody. All the city state.
Yeah.
got cargo bonus.
Yo, Napoleon, do you want to trade with me?
Hey, you are in my settlements, fuck. Can you move your shadow?
What? A scout?
Yeah.
No, not this. Not this turn. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Next turn. I was trying to get away, but it was rivers to the north, so didn't have any other direction to go.
What are you asking?
Do you want to trade with me? I'm Isabella. I can send you a ship soon-ish.
Yeah, sure. I probably should settle here. It's fine.
Oh, you could settle. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to settle next to the thing. Yeah, it's fine.
So if your city's next to a navigable river, you can make boats, but the boats can't go into the city center. Also, the boats that I have anyway, they can shoot land units from range, but not naval units from range. Or I'm doing something wrong.
You might have an extra button on the unit. I'm not sure. I know I was wondering the same thing at some point, but I think the only thing that solved it was the higher strength unit, like the next tier unit. Quadrim or something, whatever it was called. I need a lot more food here. Let's go for horse. I'm gonna need to build this into a... How do you call it? Coastal city. And I want to put some defensive units in between me and the Huns. He's friendly, but not so friendly. FFA or teams? FFA. We can't make teams, no? Or not yet. I don't think there's an option, or I didn't see one. New business on Twitch is playing Civ7 in a tub and sell it as a misery porn. Okay, look at oh my god, I have my camera turned off, but right now, man, oh man, you don't know what I'm holding in my hand and doing the cowboy. Big spam dia, Sirion. Also, how is it the performance? I did people had low frames at on their 360. I don't really see a problem on my PC with the performance. I also tried out Modern Age and I didn't really have an issue with performance. What I did, I also read the same comments over there that there were quite a few people that were saying there are performance issues. Especially later on, like some people were complaining they have like 20 FPS or something. I didn't experience it myself. I think Liege went and did it on stream, but I think he's playing from a laptop if I'm not mistaken, so maybe that's actually the issue. It's quite a different beast, right? Graphics cards on laptops versus the graphics cards on PCs. Like I checked the performance on my how to say, on the PC, and it doesn't really push it that hard. I guess you can see it live right now, no? If you see any performance drop. We're not gonna get that I guess we're not gonna get to see it until we open up the whole map, so we can see more details. Any kind of performance drop. Oh man, I really need to get sailing. Because this guy is gonna get my edifice. Can I get the edifice with the... Can you get edifices or tiki huts with city expansion? I think you can, no? Does anybody know?
I don't know. I've not tried that.
Yeah.
Also, you can see combat strength, right? Like, of your opponents? Like, how many units they have, basically?
I read somewhere there is something like that somewhere. But I'm not sure where. There's a lot of missing stuff from the UI, like the total production and the total food, for example, that were implemented with the UI mods. Extremely useful. I have no idea why they didn't put them in. Must be lazy. Laziness. Ah, I did get the edifice. But it didn't... Wait, it didn't give me anything. If I got it with the city center. Lol. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I think I kinda need... I think I kinda need to keep a scout here in the middle. Yeah, I think I kinda need to keep a scout always here in the middle, put it as a scout tower to give me visibility over all of this territory. I cannot get past this city. Retinue is stopping me, blocking me. And who's taking our retinue? I cannot get my scouts past it. Lol.
Hey Arjun, just wondering, how's this game stability going?
What happens?
Like we played yesterday, or you know, like 12 hours ago or something, and we had like one good game, and we had one game that kept bugging out. I was just wondering how your current game is going. Is it stable or is he struggling?
I mean, it's fine so far.
Okay, so I just thought I need to make sure, because I wouldn't be surprised the game bugs a lot, but I also hope it's not gonna bug a lot, you know.
Yeah, we did have a desync.
Issue.
We had a desync turn 1 or 2 or something like that, and then we didn't have any more. I don't know what to say.
Okay.
But I understand it's kind of hit or miss. Sometimes you have them when wars start. Sometimes you're lucky and you don't. It's kind of all over the place.
We had Dubai and some other people, and it was just like it looked like we found just people all over the world, and games were just not wanting to happen.
See.
Oh, you guys are not playing with timer?
With what?
You have no timer?
Yeah, no time. Why would you?
Well, because last time no timer was making the game take ages.
I think the first game that I had with the no timer was on quick speed instead of online speed, so it felt longer because of the other stuff.
Is this one on online then?
Yeah, this is on online. We're 27 right now, and to be honest,
How does it feel compared to quick?
it's fine.
Okay.
I find it much better. I think it's Hans's first game. I don't know how many games CivRider played or Eren.
Hopefully there's gonna be another lobby popping up. I want to play some more. But good luck with your games, fellas. Take care.
Thank you. Bye bye. Very annoying that I cannot press ESC to get out of the merchant trade, whatever it is. I need to actually click again on the unit to turn off the menu. Oh my god, Hans, what happened to you? Oh man, that looks like a worm passed through that. Looks so nasty. But it's good, no? You got a lot of more production and stuff. Look at those tiles. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where did I meet you, Arjun?
I have no idea.
How do I have visibility over like half the map that I never got to?
Yeah, I'm not even scouting.
Oh!
Scouts are
Oh,
died.
Pony and Scout. What the WTF? The City State Scout. Lol. I didn't know I get it I get the vision like this. It's kind of weird. Hey, good evening, Smorier. Welcome, welcome. The 3 hours of stream. Yeah, I mean, I did stream this morning, but I never, how to say, saved the VOD, because I didn't stream on YouTube at the same time as Twitch. And now I wanted, since we did have quite a fast game between FTLV and Lescar, I wanted to, how to say, I didn't want to end the stream right there, so wanted to get some Civ7 content to see the questions you have, to see more gameplay, to see if, you know, I change my opinion on it. If I change my opinion on it, I don't know. Need more production. Oh, this is the first time I build a unique improvement. The Emporium. Man, it looks so much better without the yields. Like the yields feel like right now that they're totally useless. In Civ6 you really use the yields for different stuff. To see heals, to see how to say, Healy Forest, to see where to expand, to see what kind of improvements there were here and there. In this one, doesn't really feel like you need to. Was that a 1 hour game? Yes. It got lifted 2 days ago. I actually did a private stream on Discord because I was in Paris and I got a cold in Paris, and I'm still kind of feeling the. You can hear my voice that I'm still not fully recovered, but it's much better now than it was 2 days ago. And I just stayed with the boys, with the veterans, and showed them the gameplay in a Discord stream, basically in a Discord channel, not actually wanting to get the other ones. How to say,
this is not good, or
the pressure that I would have from the stream right now. I need to get a city here and a city here. 2 more cities. I get an extra settler limit from entertainment, so I think I'm gonna need to queue up another one of these, but not before the bath. The bath is extremely important in this game. Extremely, highly. But I also need the gold for the city center upgrade in Pompeii. Oh man. Okay, let's get the bath. Bath first, then we do the production. Barracks. 5. Nice, +5. And what settler? This one. I need 2 more turns to convert that one.
Ari, I'm going to send a trader to you, to the city that you made next to me.
Lol. I just WTF. I just wanted to select Wonder, and I had queued up 2 buildings. I deleted one of the queues, and all of the Wonder available for me to build just disappeared. It disappeared from the menu. Lol. Wait, better. I can hear you talk through your nose. Yeah. Hopefully by tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I'm gonna be back to my usual self. Also, Better Cruiser. I played the Civ6 like this all the time before I joined Russian Discord. Many people tried to convince me it's wrong, but I rejected until one guy said that it is impossible to see rainforest without it and notice. So I decided to enable it. Bam bam. Yeah. Yo, and Sasu, what are you doing, man? Okay, next turn or this turn? Ah, still can't upgrade it. Wait, didn't it build the library already? Lol. I need to get more traders. Yeah, is there a way to keep the Is there a way to keep the pop-up on the leader stats open all the time?
No.
I didn't find one.
That'd be nice.
That would be nice,
coming,
yeah.
That's coming with Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. Wow.
Yeah, Bulgaria's on the roadmap.
Whoa.
I think it's the first time ever.
Oh, yes there is. Look at... Oh, come on, guys. Look at options, system, always show ribbon yields.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Oh no? Kick. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't work.
WTF.
We're gonna fix that soon.
Lol.
Surely they will.
Yeah.
It's funny, the actual option doesn't even work. Really hard to QC that one.
Also takes up almost 20% of the screen if it's on always.
Oh! It started working for me. I don't know what I did, but it started working. It just took a turn or something. But yeah, it is... I mean, all of this UI is so badly designed. It takes so much real estate from the screen. For consoles, man. Why do we need to, you know, pay with our pleasure? Console gamers. Oh man, this territory is so rough to get through. Towards the southeast of Yuhan's. Volcanoes, forest, mountains, exploding stuff, meteorites. WTF, man. You have Mount Doom over there. Yes, build it. Build it like it's hot. I'm gonna need to get a some form of a military out. Or maybe not, I don't know. Doesn't seem like anybody's getting that many.
You already were friendly, right?
Yeah.
I sent
Why
you
not?
trade route.
Yeah, I'm also sending a trade route. I mean, I guess I'm sending to someone. Maybe not you.
Yes, Ensasu. The builders, the builders. Is this ranked CPL? We cannot get a ranked CPL yet, and usually we don't do ranked CPL on any kind of new version of the game if we don't have it stable. So at the moment it's just no man's land. We just play and see how it goes, see how it works. Okay, let's start getting food generation here going.
Guys, what do you think? 19 turns for Petra, not worth, right?
Hello, Hads. Good evening. You're just kidding? Yeah, I mean, I'm kidding also. What do you mean, Ensasu? What do you mean? God, this game looks so ugly. Hopefully the gameplay is better than the looks. Oh my god, Hads, I don't know about that, man. The gameplay is actually
Do you
worse
need
than
to
it
accept
looks.
open borders, or do you?
The game looks beautiful. I think it looks beautiful. Like just look at this. Let's look at this close up. Also with the
So you're
colors
trying
from
to enter
Civ6, so you
France
get to actually, you know, feel the
land
full experience
to
of
make
a
a trade
tropical
route to my
nation.
boat, but I can't do.
If you wanna see how the game actually looks, check this out. Cause I have it changed over here, so you know, I actually give you proper colors and not the shit colors that came with the game. I used the color scheme like a filter. This is how it looks without. This is how it looks with. Without, with, without, with. Amazing difference, no?
Nice Grand Canyon you got there.
I think Rome should send like the next city here or here. Where should I send it? This gives me a lot of production from gypsum. This gives me iron and salt for units. I think iron and salt for units. Oh, also access to incense, which I don't have anywhere. So I think this is gonna be the way. Yeah. And the wonder, no? Yeah, I get the wonder also. Wait a second. You pushed out my... Oh, you pushed out my... Oh, WTF, man. You got a... What was that? A mine? How did you get to expand it? Oh, you made a woodcutter and it expanded automatically. I see.
So he has like
Lol.
no production.
Yeah, yeah. Lol.
Brands, can you accept improved trade relations? So I can send you more routes.
No timer. Yes, no timer. Pohervor, so good evening, sir. Egyptian anime, hello there, sir. So far, I've heard that the UI is god awful, but the gameplay is awful. Is worth it? You mean gameplay is worth it? For the Antiquity Age, because nobody's playing past the Antiquity Age Egyptian anime. Like, I haven't seen anybody wanting to go in a multiplayer scene past an age, and I haven't seen people trying out even exploration starts or modern starts. They just go through one single session of the Antiquity Age and not even finishing it, and that's it basically. We had a single game finishing today in total. It's really disjointed, like because the game, like you gotta understand, the game has a lot of content that we don't actually get to play because we get bored. It doesn't entertain us. There's no scouts to take out settlers. There's no pillaging with scouts. There's no like all of those fun mechanics that you have. The spies, trying to use spies in your opponent's cities. The whole shit with Diplo is very bad. But I guess we're gonna need to see how we find other stuff to make fun with. Doesn't seem like the game was actually made to have fun. Nobody wants to start. I don't even want to start in how to say, the exploration or the modern ages. I want to have the game started from the beginning to the end, like you know, like a civilization game. This is more like, I don't know, abomination that they did with the age transition and the drop.
I sent it again.
Let's get the other dates. I don't want to get this. I don't care about that. Okay. Uh-oh. That scout might die next turn. Oh, wait. I just passed up. Whatever. Hopefully they're fighting somebody else there. This is just the single player game. Yeah, the 5-man multiplayer is pathetic, yes, and what can I say? I've been saying that for so long now. Even I get bored of me hearing myself saying that. The single player game, man, not even single players will play this for too long. For exactly the same reasons, unfortunately. Exactly the same reasons. The age transition is just idiotic. Oh. You must have missed something because I don't think I've seen gameplay past the first stage. No, that's exactly right. You don't get to see gameplay past the first stage because you don't get players to actually play past the first stage. They don't like it. They don't like the transition. The AI is very stupid for single player game. That's another thing. Yes, if you call it, oh my god, it's a single player game, then the AI should be awesome. But it's it's not. Oh well. Did you guys notice any performance issues in the game? Of any kind, I mean?
Not really.
Pretty stable.
Yeah, not really. Me neither, I mean. Yeah, at least we didn't have any D-Syncs this time. Turn 36, only one D-Syncs. Right? Yeah. That's a step forward. Yeah, we're all in Europe or Hans? You're America?
Right.
America, okay. Actually, wait. Civ Rider is America also. Eren is America also. It's just me and Argent that are Europe.
No, I'm Europe, I'm not America.
Okay. Got it. Wait, you killed the city state you're converting? Hans?
I wasn't converting it.
Somebody was converting it because I know I wanted to convert it and there was a lot of influence already gathered.
I was killing all of them.
That was me actually, but I didn't even notice.
No, I see.
What the fuck is a migrant?
It's basically just an extra roaming population that you get. You get to place it in a city. I'm not sure if it actually works the tile, but I think it does. Like you just get an extra pop to use in any city. Just move it to one of your cities or send it to your opponent or neighbor,
Yes,
whatever.
yeah. That's pretty cool actually.
It is cool, but at the same time I was thinking, isn't that a little bit dangerous in this period in time to put migrants in the game? I don't know, man. Threading the needle with politics. Oh, our research expired. Then you get new ones.
Any wonders by you, Michael, or no?
In the north, in the tundra, no, but there is one next to Opone. There's a, how to say, Horikwago.
Don't think we're gonna reach that, unfortunately.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Dark Tachyon. Good evening, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I need to start getting more trade routes. I'm building way too many things. Wait, do I have more slots for codices? Yes. I'm a bit afraid, not gonna lie, about codices, to get them and not actually have where to put them. I think you can still have them, right? If you don't allocate them, they still stay here in the archive. So you don't get to lose them. I honestly didn't want to get this earlier. To try this, basically. Whoa, anonymous gifter. Putting up the hype. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you.
So, how does religion, is there religion? There's Pantheon, right? But like...
You only get it in the next age, in exploration.
Interesting.
Yeah, but the reason I actually did this, the farm instead of the iron, I'm gonna get the iron also, but I wanted to explode all of the tiles around it. And this is so weird that Opone actually grew into the wonder. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. I need more merchants. What is this in between you three guys over here? Everybody has armies on the borders between each other.
What cities?
I mean, there was a lot of units from Hans, so I had to make some.
Let's see. I'm just gonna leave my scout here on a tower, see what's going on. You know, get the feel of the land over here. Get the pair traps going. Ugh. Man, this global yields breakdown is very annoying. How it looks, I mean.
It's console, like for sure. Like it's meant to be on the TV, you know, where it's smaller overall relative to the screen size. I think that's why it's so big. You can buy walls, right, in this game?
Yes.
See, I don't understand the logic behind that, because why would you ever
Build
build
them.
walls if you can just hoard the gold and then instantly buy them when you need them? Like, isn't that just how you're supposed to do it? What's
Yes.
the downside to doing that? Kinda weird
Gold
decision.
seems to be extremely important in the game. Extremely.
Yeah, I guess it's true.
It's a bit annoying that it doesn't tell you that you ran out of alliance with somebody, or you ran out of something, you know, like the deals expired. Excuse me. Ooh, Civ Rider does not here built great steel. Oh my god, he just got so much gold.
It's Great Stele. Great Stele.
Great Stele, that's how you pronounce it, sorry.
Yeah, I think so.
Crystal radios.
I also like the fishing quays look different, or I guess a lot of the buildings do look different when you place them down, depending on what kind of land they get attached to.
Yeah, that's cool. Also, like, why is Free not in the game, by the way? Like, queuing up civics and techs. So stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. This is very annoying. You lose track of a lot of stuff.
Where are the modders at, man? They gotta get to work.
Yeah. Oh, it does give you the notifications, but they're like so tiny. Who would ever read this? I sent you new ones. All of you. Is there a way to increase the trader range except using mementos or civilization powers? Like a building?
I mean, there is an option if you choose trade city state, it increases 5 tiles.
Yeah. I saw that option. Okay. Well, I guess I'm looking for like a tech or a civic that would help me do this.
I saw it in one of the civics. I don't remember though. I think maybe mastery of one of the trade ones.
Let's see. Okay. What? No, you built Colosseum. I was one turn away from it. KW.
I mean, it is my
Bro.
unique wonder command.
Bro.
Oh, actually, it is your unique wonder as well.
Yes. Whatever. It is what it is.
I mean, I delayed it so much, by the way. Like, you could have built it.
Yeah, yeah.
already.
I mean, I guess I got distracted with other stuff. Wow, it gave me a mission that I need to capture the city with the Wonder Colosseum. Huh. And it just gave me 2 free legions.
Yeah,
what is
yeah.
this role-playing shit, man?
I don't think you can do that.
What the
Hey,
fuck, bro?
don't say that word. Don't be mean. They're trying something different.
Lol.
Be nice.
I like how your Hulce is sitting over there. It looks like it's Simba. Just sitting on top of a rock. Yeah, gold is OP. Gold is really OP in this version.
Avenna. I want a treasure fleet. Oh my god, I can't do it.
You want a treasure fleet just for the name?
You see La Venta? I'm gonna incorporate that soon. It's gonna be mine.
Okay. I sent you an improved trade relations, so I can send you another trade route. Hans. I sent you the improved trade relation, Hans.
I haven't gotten anything to pop up.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know.
Says if accepted. Yeah, now it shows that you send me one and I send you. I have no idea. Like it's maybe next turn something happens. I don't know. And also, do you miss district stacking yet? I mean, there's also district stacking in this one. Vugurov, good evening, good day, sir. I think it's not quite the same because you have better internal stacking in the city, and it's not like Vietnam 3 times military. I don't know what you're referring to, Vugurov. It's not quite the same because you have the better internal stacking in the city. You're talking about Civ6 when you're saying that, or you're talking about Civ7 when you're saying that, because in this one, I wouldn't really say you get internal stacking of anything, right? You do get... you don't have any more internal trade routes to use that give you any kind of bonuses like this. Basically, the towns are already connected with internal trade routes. They get the 50%. What is it? Wait, there was towns without a growing town focus and all their food to connected cities. So basically, yeah, to Rome, to the capital. Yeah, the Thuns, yes, okay. The triple Thuns. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. The Thuns, yes. Don't need cities that close. Maybe you can. They can still thrive on their own. Yes, I tried actually putting them far away. Yes, they can thrive on their own, just as the other ones would thrive in Civ6. Yeah, but it's still gonna be better to have them close to each other, like because you can stack the districts like this. There was a Civilopedia something. What was it? Quarter. Buildings quarter. Quarters benefit from various gameplay buffs provided by policies and adjacencies. During a war, all world quarters might be place 2 buildings that provide adjacency bonuses into the same quarter and assign specialist to that tile. The specialist will enhance both buildings. So they do get some adjacency from each other. Honestly, I'm not sure exactly which one. I just know that if you do build it next to the city center and you get the 2 buildings, you actually get it as a quarter. Is pretty good. And again, man, these guys. And the production lost, incredible. What the? Hate this. Man, I put the same wonder in. I put the same place for a wonder in that city of Rome for 2. Wasted so much time. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. WTF, bro. No more space for this. This next turn, or actually 2 turns from now. I got 3. Yeah, that's penalizing, yes. I tried to send you again the thing. I can't trade to anybody else.
Oh, that time it worked. I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I accepted it.
You accepted it? And it still didn't give... What the f... It doesn't give me an extra trade route.
I accepted something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trader thing? Yeah.
But still it says Oh, it's out of range now. What the f... How is it out of range? I'm next to... Man, not gonna lie, some things don't make sense. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10... It's 10 tiles, 11 tiles away from my capital city. How is it out of range? Just weird things. Now I got it from you. And I still... Oh, never mind. What the fuck?
Fuck is a migrant?
Extra pop.
I don't know how do you get them, but I also got one. I got another one. What the fuck? Dude, Arena's 8 cities, what the fuck?
Actually, greenery is pretty good, but not in this moment in this city in particular. But yeah, I'm gonna need to get that greenery because it doesn't only give you the bonus for it itself. If you have farms and stuff like that, it increases its food yields, their food yields also. So, how do you feel between the mountains over there, Hans? Wait, muted. How do you feel between the mountains over there, Hans? How's my?
Well, height. Pretty good. I don't know, my yields on my tiles are fucking nutty. Like they all have 3 science, 2 happiness.
Nice. Oh, that's why you have so much science. You're like, what, 86 now? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my deal's finished. No. Again. Send you new ones.
Yo, Mike, oh, I'm gonna finish a wonder next turn. Try and pronounce it, please.
Okay. You're young. Don't tell me you finish your yang.
No, you're gonna say next turn.
Okay. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I have the same tile for a wonder that I have been trying to build a wonder for the last 10 turns, and the 2 wonders till now have been taken away from me. I really hope the third one is not gonna be taken away also. Is early war a viable strat? Yes, a big viable strat actually, Huds. Yes.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, the wonder of Hamonga Maui. The wonder of Hamonga Maui.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Bis. Oh, this is so weird. I can trade with your city back, but I cannot trade with Sunantunich. Now explain me that.
Well, they're cities now. I turned them into cities, not towns.
Oh,
that was the
maybe that's
problem. I
why.
don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe. Interesting. Hello, Keiju. Good evening, sir. What does incense resource do? If you give me a second, I can show you. The incense gives me plus 10% science, and it's in the city that you put it. So basically, in Rome, when I do have the most science.
It's kind of crazy. I have 4 cities, and I'm almost beating the culture of.
And also about the review of Civ7 so far. I wrote my review on my Steam. Give me a second. I am thinking of making also like a bigger review, but man, this is what I wrote so far. Give me a second so I can open up the screen. Where is it? Here. There we go. So I says I said the game moves away quite a bit from the core gameplay that I was used to, mainly the connected timeline to build an empire to stand the test of time, as they say. With the implementation of the age transition system, it feels disjointed and it is punishing any good results that you did in the previous age, developing your empire basically. It is also missing a lot of features that were available in the previous titles that you would think it would be a no-brainer to have, like fast movement, fast attack, queuing up research technologies, detailed explanations of all mechanics, pause button, land generation, like the options for land generation, better distinguishing buildings, and so many others. Like the game is just not only not finished, it feels like it's 10% of the way there or something like that for a game that is extremely expensive right now. And wait, to continue with what I was saying. The graphics of the map do look good, however the UI has terrible coloring and dimension. The city menu is like 40% of the screen when opened, with a lot of unused space. There were also many lessons learned and features in previous titles that have not been rolled into this latest title. I'm referring to specifically, I didn't want to say it here, but I'm referring to specifically to the options for how to say, for the spectating, for example, is not in. Banners, city UI, missing information, total production, total food generation in the empire. There's so many things that are just like outright missing in the game. And give me a second, because I'm trying to play at the same time. It does feel bloated with extra content that you don't really have an incentive to go for, and this is because you don't really have an incentive to actually switch the age. If you do switch the age, you kind of oh, the classes slot. No, 1 second. You lose a lot of the stuff that you have built in the first one, and it's extremely annoying. Oh my god, it is extremely annoying. No, that's a problem with happiness. But good thing I had that trader coming right there, so I think I should have enough resources to plug in. Okay, now I need 3 more resources from somewhere. Man, would have loved so much Colosseum here. So this is 1, this is 6, this is 13, this is fine. This is -3. I need to fix this. And Burdigala is 9. Okay. This one actually should do... What is it doing? Villa. Okay, it's fine. It's fixing. It's fixing. We're fixing it, boys. We're fixing it. Let me turn off the screen. There we go. Have it always been like? Have it always been when releasing new 4 access? I discovered Civ World at the Civ6. Currently making decisions if I should make Civ7. I would say hold your money, man. Hold your money until they actually make the game good, because you're not gonna, like, if you like Civ6 and all of the progression that you get in Civ6 to actually conquer the world and everything, this game is not it. It doesn't give you that experience, especially because of the age transitions. Otherwise, if it wouldn't have had the age transitions and the distant lands, this would have been an awesome game, extremely good game. Those two mechanics right there, it's they're killing off the game. They're basically crippling the game. We'll see when the first patch comes out. I don't know if it was a day one patch released with Founders Edition Early Access. I know that it was one planned, but I don't know if it already got implemented. It was? No, hello there von Holio. Hello there, sir. Sorry, eating some oranges. These things are still a problem. Hotfix, oh. I mean, yeah. Delete the age transition system, yes, that's big hotfix. And distant lands, don't call them distant lands anymore. Allow players to spawn on them. I have no idea what they were thinking. And these things are still a thing, unfortunately. Even with 4 or 5 players, we have problems with some of the games being stable. Same versions, there's not even mods or something like that implemented, and we still have problems connecting to each other and keeping the connection stable. Okay, sure, it is much faster to resync, to reconnect, and you don't need to go through relobbies, which is better than Civ6, but still is not where it should be for a new game 8 years out from between it and the Civ6 that should have had this down to a T. It is advertised as multiplayer, so it should have multiplayer working 99% of the time. Right now it's working like, you know, maybe 70 something ish, 80 ish from what I've seen. We need a few more days, definitely. I mean, I would say we would need basically like a week to see more issues, or if there are issues.
Zero gold now.
Hey, thank you so much for the prime, sir.
Catch Woo.
Much appreciated, sir.
If I spawned by that one there, that would have been insane for me.
Man, this putting farms in the tundra is quite quite funny.
So it's really annoying that it says the game is waiting for you when you already ended your turn, so you can't tell like who is the game actually waiting for. I guess at the top.
It's so bad.
I mean, the game does look like really unfinished. It needed months of development. And I really hope we get the option to
Or like
have a
Japanese anime
different...
studio style 2 weeks of hard work, you know?
Yeah. Desync. Oh no, desync.
Probably because of the gold thing.
New game desyncing.
Oh, my game completely crashed.
Oh, you crashed? We don't have a pause button, so don't nobody enter.
My game also crashed.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
I'm loading.
Wow. Yeah. Man, this just sounds terrible. Well, there you go, Keju. Like, I was just talking about this.
Maybe
2 players crashed.
we load a save before the gold bug thing happened? Or what you wanna do?
I mean, it loads, no? Or why would you wanna reload?
Didn't people crash?
You just join back. Join on the lobby.
Okay. Guess I won't accept diplomacies.
I know, I accepted the gold trade. I don't think I would have turned it down anyway. Sir, don't get me wrong, I love the series. I've been working on my own on Civ6 and streaming, trying to build up the community, the multiplayer community for 6 years. I love the game. I love the idea of the game. I cannot understand how you can make these mistakes when you want people to pay so much money for the game. I would have totally understood if the game would have been early access and we would have paid, I don't know, 50 euros or 40 euros or something like that, even 60 euros for the early access version. And they would have kept it early access for like 6 months or so, and then it would have gone into the gold version that they say. They announced it's gold version. Oh, this is not gold version. This is copper, basically. This right now is copper version. I really don't like being liked to. I know, I understand marketing and a lot of stuff, but man, don't lie to people. This is just straight up lying to people. Yeah. Yeah, just give it a couple of years of beta testing. Yes, Onitara, exactly, right? And also, you're right, it's so weird, the 1.0 beta test for high price. Yes, I know, right? I paid a lot of money, like 120 euros to get this. Because I did have the preview version, but to be honest, I've been so, how to say, direct with my opinions with them, that I didn't think I'm gonna actually get the full version. I don't know, I thought they're just gonna deny me the full version. So I bought it anyway, because like, since I'm in CPL, I'm on, how to say, Vice Age admin, I have a responsibility to my community, to not only the stream but also the community overall. I felt it's quite normal for me to actually pay the price, no? But at the same time, I don't want to lie to my people. I don't want to do it. If they want to lie to their customers, it's fine, but don't make me do it. One of the reasons I didn't actually do a review or something else. It is very confusing right now how the reviews are being done on the internet, on YouTube. But that's another thing. That's content creators doing their own thing. Whatever. You be the judge. You be the own judge of things. Was there, comrade? Hello there, sir. You don't like the game? I don't like the age transition. So I like the ages. The ages. I like the game flow. If it didn't have age transitions and distant lands, those two mechanics which were advertised so long, they should have just stayed something as game modes, like we had in Civ6 game modes. So, yeah. I need a lot more gold. Like a lot more gold. Why don't they just make several modes for each transition? Seems like one day for a programmer to make. I was man. I gave that feedback instantly, Cashew. Like, believe me. Jabuloso, hello there, sir. Good night. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. What are your sentiments about the game? Okay, I guess I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna say it again. Looks good. Very slow gameplay because of the movement of the units. They always move slow. Extremely bad, and probably crippling the game. The age transition system and like all of it, what happens over there, and with the drop that you get, and also the reset basically of your empire, and the distant land mechanics. I hate that shit. I dislike it so much. It's not a good representation of what civilization titles meant to be from the beginning, like from Civ 1 until now. It just isn't. Explosive, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. And welcome everybody. Yo! Woo! Welcome! We're just getting a multiplayer game going. Also, another thing, they never fixed the desyncs. It seems like they worked on some of the desyncs, but I'm pretty sure right now it's better because we don't have mods, we don't have that much content in the game, and there aren't that many players available in the game. But unfortunately, if we start seeing desyncs every few turns, man, we had games that we needed to scrap. Really, we actually needed to scrap. It's incredible. You don't really like what I'd say are the core mechanics. I know, Jabulos. I know what I know the problem. I know their core mechanics, and that's what I'm calling. It was idiotic to put them in the first place. We'll see. We'll see how the players actually enjoy them. At the moment, I haven't seen a single game in CPL that went more than the Antiquity Age. The players just get bored because there's no incentive. There's no ice cream cone at the end of the to actually go towards the next era. Instead, you get poop, a lot of poop, like really big smelly poop in the end age transition. It's like thrown in your face like this. And also Explosive, I do hope you enjoy the content, of course, and thank you so much for the raid. I haven't played it yet, but yeah, just from watching other play, I have mixed feelings. I can imagine. And the reviews right now are looking very bad. And this is something that I'm pretty sure not only I did say in the, how to say, in the preview version, in the feedback session, but also I'm pretty sure other content creators said the same thing. It's quite unfortunate that they didn't listen and they didn't change, and they called it, they should have, when they saw the negative feedback, they should have actually called for a few months extension or something to actually fix this shit. Oh wow, I wasn't making any gold and now I'm making a lot of gold. Check. Aquamaris, hello there, sir. Also, Vuguros, I think 8 switches could work if it didn't scrap your buildings and remove your investments. Yes, Vuguros, yes, you're right. But if they do that, they totally unbalance the next age flow, because there are way too many buildings in the game. The only solution I found in my mind to actually do that properly is to delete like maybe 33% of all of the buildings in the game, which is an insane amount of content that was just made for nothing. Which doesn't make sense. So let's see what kind of other solution they're gonna try to find about this. 4 hours becomes a chore. Exactly. Yeah, Beasley. Yeah, you're right. Okay, sure, you're gonna have some content creators that are gonna make, how to say, 10-hour videos out of it or something like that for each age, and that's totally fine. That's a lot of content. But you gotta just think about the players that are playing this every day, and most of the time also the casual players. If they were complaining before they don't get to the end of the game, well, try now. Let's see what happens in a week when everybody gets to test this and they don't really feel the need to get to even halfway of the game, and they paid for a game that they cannot enjoy. They can only enjoy like maybe 25% of it. It's a disaster. Anyway, maybe that's my opinion, and maybe that's my own like my only maybe I'm the only one that thinks like this. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm not the... I don't have a crystal ball. I just have my own impressions of things. Oh, let me get another setter. Man. I need to get a lot more happiness. And resources. WTF. Can I... Oh, sorry. No. Get this. Just realized I can actually do this. I can 2-turn it. Oh my god. That's a lot of production that I have, you know. What is it? 41. Cool. Aquamar is following all dev diaries and reading between the lines. I think they're aiming for casual players to simply play in one age and call it a day, especially since they're discussing the separate victory conditions for each age. Ugh. 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 It's just nasty. Ugh. The first stage is quite long. I mean, so is the other ones. So are the other ones. They're kind of similar. The last one actually has a little bit of a smaller tech tree and civic tree than the others. But I think exploration and antiquity are kind of similar. To be honest, instead of doing what you said they're doing, they should put more modules in between, like another one in between exploration and antiquity, another one from antiquity to modern, and how to say, minimize the tech trees, as in cut these in half. This should be so the antiquity age should stop here at the halfway point, and then you get another 8 and so on. So it's faster.
Has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. A lot of it feels like they tried to overcorrect the game. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Time to swap to old. I'm not touching that game. That is a worse game. Also, another thing that I really want to point out. Do you recognize anything on the land that I have? Immediately recognize anything on the land that I have? You don't, no? I'm pretty sure you do not know what is that building, what is that other building, what is this one, what is this one, what is this one, what is this one, and then if I look at the other cities, what is this, you know, like you don't get any more. I would say you don't get any more feedback from the territory as you should have. They're too small, too tiny. Okay, I really need to get another city for the military and the codices. Okay. It's just a great mess. The entire yes, the entire yes. I mean, just look at how big the freaking menu is for this. This is useless. So like, all of this space over here, like 20% of it, is totally useless. It's totally something that doesn't require anything. Incredible. It can be easily made a lot smaller, with no problems. But no. Like, especially on my screen, it looks like insanely blown up. Man, it's way too big. There's so much real estate that it's being covered by useless stuff. Let me see if I can speed this along a little bit. I'm sorry. Vuguras, what hotkeys? There are no hotkeys. What do you think about the quest system? It's very annoying. As in, on one side it's nice because you do get I would say you do get quite a few bonuses from it, and it does feel good that you get those bonuses. At the same time, I feel like those bonuses sometimes do give you a bit too much of an advantage, especially if you try to snowball into one of the eras at the beginning. They never fixed overflow, so like overflow unfortunately goes so hard. You can just shift enter for a settler, for example, if you want to. Yeah, like an early alpha mode placeholder. Yeah, it kind of looks like. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see mods. I mean, we'll see. So I got these two. Where are we? Okay. Oh, look at this guy. He actually got all the codices. So I need a city for this. That's gonna give me one, and I need 1, 2, 3 codices. Can I even get 3 more codices? Because I kind of got everything. I can't get the last codice. Kick W, man. Another one of the missions, right? This is a problem with the missions. I cannot get the codices unless I made some missions. Extremely stupid. That's what I don't like about the missions. They're connected somehow to this, to the victory condition, especially on the science, and it's how to say, you don't immediately get to see why things need to be like that. There's no reason. Civics have codices? No, or at least wait. I can take a look. Oh! Wait a second. It does. Never mind. One codice. Never mind. I'm getting it in literacy. You're right. So ideally I should get all 3 in 5 turns, no? We'll see. You're right. Can narrative events be switched off? Because being connected to legacy path is kind of... Yes, I know. No. Nothing can be turned off right now. Or at least I didn't find a way to turn it off. Would really love to. No extra gold. I need gold in this city, and the city just doesn't want to get gold. Let's put more farms then. Don't think I can get to 2 more resources, but let's see. Can I buy a trader? Merchant, I mean. No, I don't have the gold. There's also a lot of I wouldn't say unbalanced stuff, but there's it feels like the tech tree and the civic tree are quite a bit untested. I cannot say it otherwise. Untested. It doesn't seem like to follow a good formula for the age progress, between the age progress and the civics and the text that you discover, because sometimes, and it happened to me so many times that I got the future tech multiple times, I got the future civic multiple times, and the game was still not over. And I didn't get the wildcard points for it. Like, you should get like wildcard points every time you discover one of those. The civic one doesn't give you the wildcard point.
Can someone explain Crisis to me? I really don't get it. Why is this happening to me?
It has to go to the next stage.
You know, mix and
So
matching
you
builders. That's just confusing to be
Yeah,
honest.
like I get
But
the 90.
you can get used to that.
100%.
I don't like it, like
I just did
initially.
the science.
And I'm still not really a big fan of it, but it's just bonuses. It just sounds weird. Oh, here comes Mongolia, played by America. Okay, sure, that definitely is happening. And also a lot of the things do seem I don't even know how to say this. Too easy. Like the war, the not being able to pillage with a scout, the not being able to take settlers, so many things are just not there that they should have been there. Oh, now I have the gold for a trader. Maybe I should actually invest in a trader, because we don't have that much time. We're what, 90% of the way there. Build dynamics is good for PvP in theory, but like the 2 Greek options in Civ6. Yeah. What do you think about the legacy path? Checkpoints accelerating the age progress. To me, sometimes I need to actively avoid them.
I have
if
a
I'm
nice
doing
bug
well
for
and
you,
don't
Michael,
want
if you're
to
compiling a
the
list.
age to end, which is really stupid. Yes, 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 yes. I know. I know. I agree. I do not think. I honestly, overall,
I've
this
been
game
in the
is,
game since those desyncs, but
shouldn't
the
have
AI's
been
been playing
released right now.
for me ever since.
Oh, whoa. Did we? Wait, did we just get like to the end? Did we just pop from 90 to 100% age progress?
Maybe.
I finished future.
Wow. I was
So nothing I do registers. I mean, I can change my queues in my city, but they'll change the next turn. The AI will change them back.
lol. That's weird.
So I've just been sitting here. I went and took a shower actually. Because when the turn rolls over, my turn automatically ends, and the AI just does a bunch of stuff.
It's fun.
I came back, it's making new cities, it's making legions and walking them down to the blue guy.
This crisis shit gotta be disabled next game, man. What the fuck is this shit?
This crisis, yeah.
Like mine, like what? No, it's stupid.
Shit on happy.
Still getting
I have
6.
every happiness building, every max resource, and it's still like they're revolting and we're burning down fucking markets for no reason.
You don't have arenas?
What AI? The AI is stupid as how to say, as a rock. With AI, I get on Immortal or Deity, Science and Culture Victory, constant Science and Culture 3, like the Legacy Path, constantly. I did it like 3 times in a row, basically doing the same thing over and over again. The AI is like dumb as rock. Oh yeah, the player is taken over by AI randomly. Like you disconnected, right, at some point, and seems like the AI didn't want to disconnect from your empire.
Yeah, so when we had issues, Hans and I both crashed.
Yeah, kick. It just feels bad.
I mean, I didn't care. This was like the worst spawn I've seen in Civ7 so far.
Man, one more turn and I would have gotten the science kick. The science victory. The science ending. Well, I don't know how to call it. The end of the legacy path. The last code.
Yeah, future check.
Yeah. No. The last code is. The last code is for the legacy path.
Oh, I already had that all time.
Yeah.
So are you guys back in the lobby yet?
No. What lobby? Transition to next stage. Let's see.
Yeah, it'll send you back to the lobby. You'll see it just says Pachakudi. It doesn't even say me.
Oh, kick W, man.
B.
Guys, it's a golden game, right? They announced it's a gold
It even
version.
checked
it's
in
gold
for
version.
I'm
Man,
confused. What happens now?
nothing. Did they like? I gotta ask. When they are testing this game, don't they play together, or is it just everybody in a cubicle, separated totally by everybody else? From everybody else. WTF, man.
I'm so confused. So this game's over now?
Yeah, it's over.
And why is it bugged or something?
It's bugged, yeah. The look, Civ Rider it doesn't even have a slot. He's Pakachuti.
Next age.
Oh my god, man.
Where is the age transition thing? I didn't see it.
This is it. We go back to lobby. We switch the. Oh
That
no!
is so dumb.
Yeah, it is stupid, idiotic actually.
Why would you transition in the game?
I don't know, man. This is just. No, I think it's because it puts a bigger map, right? It expands the map with like another half, basically.
I mean, do we lose everything? Like, do we lose our cities? I don't understand.
You don't lose cities.
You lose
but
a lot of things. You'll lose your military.
You lose the military, all of the units that do not fit into a commander, or you don't have enough commanders to get to fit them into commanders. You lose all of the buildings that are not ageless buildings. So like all of the specialization buildings that you did, the libraries, amphitheaters, and everything are getting deleted. And the quarters that you build are not going to be quarters anymore because guess what? Most of the buildings were destroyed. They're just gonna be there cluttering your tiles, basically. Not
There was a
doing
game earlier today when they loaded in from the transition, the age transition. 2 of Chillbrain's cities flipped over instantly to another player.
Oh my god. Also, yeah, the cities get demoted to towns. You need to pay again the gold to upgrade them into cities.
No, for me, not for me. I have economic legacy.
Oh, okay. So you keep it. You keep some of them. Okay.
No, all of them.
Well, good.
I mean, I also have a lot of legacy. Like, I think I was like at 8 or 9.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. It's kind of stupid.
I'm in the lobby again.
You're gonna need to put up another lobby. I need to go sleep. It was a good game. What can I say? GG, well played. Unfortunate that we needed to.
Ready up, bonus, see what happens.
I mean, we can just try to like.
I just want to load it and see what happens.
Yeah, I want to see.
Yeah.
Load it. Oh, I exited.
You're fine. I think
before
it's
this.
still in the lobby.
Okay. So the lobby got.
We need our agenda.
Yeah, I was checking the Civs that like. Yeah, I just picked this one. I
Oh
guess.
wait, I can pick someone.
Yeah.
Have a good evening, guys.
Oh, wait.
Thank you for the game.
Yeah.
Pick a new.
There we have it, guys. You saw me play the Antiquity Age with the boys. We still don't have the desyncs fix. We still don't have proper age transition. We have a lot of problems with actual desyncs in the game. AI taking over empires randomly between turns and doing shit that they shouldn't be doing. WTF, bro. Extremely buggy game. This number right here, build 101, should have been like build 0.45 something, or it's not, definitely not 101. Anyway, have a good evening, guys, and see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be looking to get a stream for how to say, the MP community, from the multiplayer community for how to say, the 4v4 scene. And I did make an announcement today that we're gonna start off soon the wildcard tournament for the CWC. So catch you then. See you guys later. Bye.